I think basically what we'll do is we'll start off with the shirt reveal, shall we? We'll start off with the shirt reveal, and we'll go from things from there, basically. Now, I spoke to Surprise Shirts about this. I spoke to them about it like a couple months ago, actually, to be fair. When I was in Gibraltar with them, I spoke to them about it, saying, oh, we should do this. And they were like, yeah, sounds great. And I said, the only sort of thing that I want, because on Surprise Shirts, you can, in fact, I'll tell you what, should we get it up, shall we? Because they are technically sponsoring, they are sponsoring us, aren't they? If they're sending me the top, aren't they, right? So there is a link in the description on YouTube if you want to go check out Surprise Shirts. There's also if you type in !save on Twitch as well, it should give you a link there as well to go and check out Surprise Shirts. But if we jump in here and go to watch along here. So what they do on Surprise Shirts is you've got a Football Manager edition, you've got a standard which could be like any team in the world, but you've got a Football Manager edition and a FIFA Career Mode edition essentially. And the Football Manager edition guarantees you a team that's in the base game of Football Manager. And so you can avoid leagues and teams and colours. You can, if you really don't want to get, I don't know, like PSG, for example, you can say, please don't give me PSG. Or you don't want to get like Eredivisie, please don't give me Eredivisie kind of thing. So I kind of said to them, basically what I want to avoid is, I was quite specific here with it. I said to them, I basically just want a team that is like east of Germany, basically. A European team east of Germany is what I'm wanting. So, we could be going to... Because normally when I manage teams on YouTube, right? Normally when I do teams on YouTube, it's like usually in the UK, it's usually a French or a German or a Spanish team. I don't actually typically go to Italy all that often, to be fair. But it's usually those kind of 5 big leagues, to be fair, kind of stuff. So I said I want somewhere east of Germany because we never really do videos in like Poland or Romania or North Macedonia, for example. So it really could be anywhere. I don't... Whether they've gone as far as Norway, Sweden or Finland, I don't know. But this kind of general area of Europe. So it really is quite a wide-ranging bit of territory and countries that we could be getting a team from here. So I'm genuinely quite excited to work out what we've got. Where do you hope it is in the chat? Chat, if you were going to pick me a team to manage that's in this area of the world, I've seen quite a few shouts of Huddersfield in the chat already. Where would you go in this area of the world? What sort of teams would you be wanting me to do? A few shouts of Greece. I mean, Greece is an option, to be fair. We've got Greece as an option there. Ukraine would be quite good fun. There's some very cool teams there. And they always just seem to sign Brazilians, don't they? Kazakhstan, oh my word. I didn't really factor that in, but it actually could be Kazakhstan. Although they're not in the base version of Football Manager, are they? So I don't think it would be Kazakhstan. But that would be quite good fun. Cyprus would be quite cool, building a nation in Cyprus, but they're not in the base game of Football Manager, actually. I do know that for sure. Serbia would be quite good fun. Czech Republic. I mean, I'm always pretty keen on like the Czech Republic. I think there's some really good teams in the Czech Republic, right? Because we did... In fact, the last Surprise Shirts that we did, actually, on YouTube, that was the one where we did trying to win the league without playing any attackers, right? That was a Surprise Shirts. And that was the Victoria Pilsen shirt that they sent me. So I don't think it would be Czech Republic. I'd be surprised if they sent me 2 Czech Republic in a row, but you never know. You never know. A lot of shouts to Serbia here as well. Denmark, a few shouts to Denmark. Bulgaria would be quite good fun. Because like the further east you go, really, especially if you get down to like Bulgaria and like North Macedonia, Romania, these teams, I mean, I guess Steaua Bucharest did win the Champions League once, didn't they? But in the modern day, they aren't really teams that are going to win a Champions League. So that'd be a really good fun journey, wouldn't it? Look, I'm going to... Now, what I've realised here as well is, just before I started streaming, Laura came into my office and said, can I borrow scissors? And I said yes. And now I've realised this is like the most well-sealed package ever, and I've got no scissors at all. So excuse me here, whilst I just... Oh, I didn't have to bite into it. I thought I had to bite into it, but I've managed to get into the package here now. So... It's really well packaged, this. Which I don't think is a selling point of theirs, but I'm going to give it to them now. It's very well packaged. Right. We've got everything from it. Amazing. Package on the floor. There's more sellotape on it as well, so I need to be careful of that. Surprise Shirts, the Football Manager edition. I just need to now use a pen here to try and break through the sellotape because I think Laura's got the scissors downstairs. There we go. I've done it. Right. Now, I'd like to let you in on a little secret here. A little trade secret. When I normally do videos with surprise shirts, you normally see me open the box, right? And the shirt will be just there, won't it? It's always packaged like this. So obviously I'm making the video. I need to know what's happening with it, essentially, before I start recording. So I open it, find out what team we've got, do a challenge with that. But then obviously I'll always present the box with the shirt there. So a little trade secret there. It's like, that's how it's more exciting for the videos. This is how it actually comes when it's actually all wrapped up. I'm not going to look at the card. I don't want to see what we've got, but also you get an information card as well. We'll read that in a minute. I will be eating the sweets that we get through it as well. Right. Okay. This also comes with a bit of a warning that says some manufacturer shirts fit slightly differently. So this is probably like an extra large when I'm normally a large. That's what they probably mean. So I'm going to close my eyes. I've pulled the shirt out. I think I've got my hands over the badge. I think I've got my hand over the badge. Okay, I can see it's black. I can see it's black. I'm going to take my hands away now. Chat, do you know what this is? I've not looked yet. Am I going to like the team, chat? That's my... Oh, I've opened my eyes. There's some really nice red on the back of the shirt. It's got a really nice pattern. Okay, I'm going to turn this over now to have a look. Oh! I recognise the logo. Oh, it says here. It's Donashka Streda. And they're Slovakian, right? Slovakian or Slovenian? Which one are they? They're Slovak or Slovenian, aren't they? I'm not going to be able to remember which one it is now. I always get Slovakian. This is such a nice looking kit, by the way. Let me get this open for you. This. Oh, it's not black. It's like a navy, actually. That's such a pretty kit. Look at this. Look at this. So we're going to Slovakia. Okay. That is a stunning kit, isn't it? That's so nice. Oh, they've pulled this out of the bag, to be fair. That is such a good kit. This is right up there. One of my favourites. I love the design on it. Chat. This is sick. This is so good, because... Right. And we're going to like shirt shopping now, aren't we, basically? But like... I think two of the favourites I've got in my collection, right? This Versailles one. I think this Versailles one's really nice. It's just really smart. And I love this Monterey one as well. I think it's really cool. But I think this is right up there. I love the pattern on it. It just seems so cool. It's also kind of cold in my house, so I'm going to keep a t-shirt on underneath this when I put it on. A bit of belly out there as well. You can see a bit of that, I suppose, can't you? We are friends here. Right, I'm going to put this on. There we go. How do I look, chat? How do I look? Do I look cool? Hey, am I looking good? Does it suit me? It fits nice. I mean, I have got a t-shirt underneath, so it probably is a little tighter than it should be because of this t-shirt underneath. Bro, we are managing. Now, the worst part about this is I'm going to have to try and learn how to pronounce this name, aren't we? I don't know how you pronounce the team name properly. So, how even spelling it? The information card is here. Information card is here. Right. I'm going to type in the team name, actually, so I can... Donashka Streda. Okay. Here we go. So, they're currently third. Oh, behind Slovan Bratislava. Of course. It's not an easy league, actually. Because Zelina are a pretty decent side. I believe they've done very well in recent years, right? Spartak, Varna, Trnava. Maybe I'm saying that all wrong. I'm going to have to learn a lot of these names, aren't I? I know they are one of the better teams in the division, right? But they feel like they're just not on the level of Bratislava and Zelina, I would say. Zelina's in the Champions League, yeah. Chat is saying Donetska Streda. Donetska Streda. You tell me what we're going to do here. We're going to copy and paste this. We're going to go to, if my keyboard wants to work, translate. That's not it. That's what I was calling the stream title on Twitch. Right, from Slovak. Right, support the music.
Dunajska Streda.
Dunajska Streda.
Dunajska Streda. Dunajska Streda.
Dunajska Streda.
Dunajska Streda.
Dunajska Streda. I think I'm saying it. Dunajska Streda. At least chat's right. At least it's not a Polish team, because that really would be difficult for me to say. Massively. Okay, so FC DAC 1904 Dunajska Streda is a Slovak professional football team based in Dunajska Streda, which competes in the Slovak First League. In 07-08, they were the West Group champions of the Slovak Third League. In 08-09, after merging with FC Senek, they entered to the top division. The club is strongly supported by the Hungarian minority in Slovakia. Play their home matches at a 12,700 capacity MOL Arena. The stunning away shirt is being worn by the club in the 25-26 season. So it's the away kit we've got here as they look to push for their first ever Slovak title. They've never won it. Finished runners-up on 4 occasions over the last 8 years. They've never won the title. Oh, that's so good for the narrative. They genuinely never won the title. I mean, I guess if they didn't get to the top division since, like, what does it say here? Yeah, 2008 they entered the top division. Wow. So yeah, oh my gosh, wow. So yeah, 4 runners-up. They won the cup in 1987. And then, of course, it was the Czechoslovak stuff all before that as well. I did not realise. I thought they were, like, always at the top. No, they've only recently, in the last 20 years or so, got up there. I'd have to say 10 years, but it's not 10, it's 20 years, isn't it? Gosh, that's crazy. I thought... So, yeah, so it's not... So, 1 Liga isn't the top division, 2 Liga isn't. It's, yeah. Oh, yeah, because it says first, isn't it? Fortuna Liga. Okay, so first division, second division, third division. Okay, I see. Oh, I'm actually pretty sick with this, to be fair. I'm really happy. Oh, what a pull that is. That's so sick. They've really nailed that, I feel. They've absolutely nailed that. Right. Let's start a new career then, shall we? Let's go to advanced career setup then. Let's get this started with Dunajska Streda. Right, so what leagues do we want to be loading up, obviously? We want Slovakia. We should probably get Slovenia in there as well, shouldn't we, as well? Right, what are the leagues do we need loaded up, chat? Talk to me. What leagues do we need to get loaded up here? Dunajska Streda. I like that ADS. I'm happy you got them, can't lie. It's a sick shirt. Oh, it's a cool team. Initial aim, I guess it will be to win the league title. Long-term aim, Champions League. Right, okay, Hungary needs to be in there, top 5 leagues, Denmark, Serbia. Okay, so hang on. Right, I shouldn't have asked. You're all going to spam it now. Keep spamming it. The top 5, England, Germany, France, Italy, Spain. Serbia is in there. I think we need Hungary in there as well, because we've got a big supporters of the Hungarian leagues, right? We also need Poland, Czech Republic as well. Okay, Poland and the Czech Republic, Czechia. Top 5 leagues, Portugal, Turkey, Netherlands. Also pretty good shouts, to be fair. I feel like we need to prioritise things a little bit. Portugal, Netherlands, Turkey. Austria's a good shout as well, to be fair. Belgium. Belgium's a better shout, I think, than Austria. How many is that? Sorry, 15. I don't really need 15, do we? Because what I also do as well, right, is I will go into the database, and I always do a custom database, and I'll make sure we've got players of national reputation from all the continents. So, yeah, basically. So we've got a good database of players. I mean, it's already at 93,000 players there. I think maybe we need to get rid of a couple of these. Or do we? YOLO, why not? Let's go to South America. Let's get Brazil and Argentina in there as well. I don't think we need to worry about anywhere else too much just yet. But I agree with the chat. I think First League is probably a sensible thing to do there. We'll go Championship. We'll go top 2 leagues in, like the top 5 leagues, right? And then we'll go like view only below everything, that kind of thing. Portugal, yes. Serbia, Slovakia, Spain, 2nd division. Turkey. Right, Slovenia. We're Slovakia, aren't we? So we want both leagues there. Cool. And then we want playable view only below. We want both leagues here enabled for us, though, don't we? Because we don't want to, in case we get relegated, chat. Because that is, I mean, it shouldn't happen, should it? But there is the option of it potentially happening. Poland, Czechia, Hungary, 2nd Division 2. What is view only actually? It means you can see all the leagues still. So the leagues kind of, I don't know if they simulate more or not. I don't really know, if I'm honest with you. But you can just see more about them, which is kind of cool. So that's fun. That's fun. Also, thanks for becoming channel members, Jeb Sheep, Ruan Jacobs, Pollitt for the win, and a tier 1 subscriber, Luke, on Twitch. Much appreciated, fellas. Glad to have you all here. Hope you're all doing well. Good to have you on board and part of the team. Thank you very much. Also, Luke, as well, thank you very much for the super chats. Next week, we should do Bolton. Not a bad shout, to be fair. He's asking me on Twitch and YouTube. Luke, I think maybe Bolton needs to be done at some point, definitely. Also, FS Media, thank you very much for the channel member, and Antonio as well just now. Much appreciated. So yeah, I always use view only, because you can then see all the leagues, which is kind of cool, I think. Yeah, Kyra Almaty do have some crazy Wonder Kids in the game. We'll get scouting some Wonder Kids shortly. I think we're happy with those leagues, aren't we, right? So we've got Belgium, Argentina, Brazil, Czechia, England, France, Germany, Hungary, Italy, Netherlands, Poland, Portugal, Serbia, Slovakia, Slovenia, Spain, Turkey. Did I say Brazil and Argentina? I did, they're up there. I think that'll be good fun. We've got 100,000 players in the database. That might be a little bit excessive, if I'm honest with you. But we'll give it a go, shall we? We're playing, I have to run myself every time. I have to look at this card every time to run myself. It's Slovakia. Slovakia. We'll go early pre-season, shall we? I tell you what. Just to reduce the total player count, I will get rid of the women's leagues for now. And actually reduce it by 27,000, which is quite big, actually. So that will speed things up a little bit, just because we are going to be one team only with Dunajska. I still can't say it. Dunajska Streda. We're going to stick with them. And that's all we're going to do on this, basically. So just to slim the database down a little bit there. I won the Arsenal Women's League and 4 of the Cups. Well done, James. That's sick. Okay. Preferences. What we should do... No, that's not preferences. Advanced settings. Before, let's make sure we turn off the in-game editor. And allow player attribute masking. Wait. I always wonder... No, if I've got it turned on, I should turn it off, because normally I have the in-game editor on and I can see all the player's attributes for when I'm doing normal videos kind of stuff. So we'll leave those off and it should be okay, I think. Good. Okay. Brill. Load the database. Load the database. Chat, I'm buzzing for this, actually. So does anyone know anything about the team? Men's leagues have disappeared. Oh, have they? Oh, okay. As in, they're just not there now because I... Okay. Oh, I see what I've done. I see what I've done now. I'll start it up again. False start, everyone. False start. We'll just wait for this to load and then we'll okay. Set them to none. Makes more sense. I get what you're saying. I haven't actually done that before, so I was like, yeah, I see what you mean. Right. Quick, go back. Cancel that. Let's forget everything we just did. Start new career. Advanced career. So, what are we even missing now? I don't know. It should be the ones in green. So, yeah, England, Germany, France, Italy, Spain. Did we do Denmark as well? I think we did Denmark, didn't we? I think there were the 6 that were there. And then we go to none. I get you. It didn't actually reduce the player count by much at all. In that case, I might just leave them on then. I thought it would like massively reduce the database by huge amounts, but it hasn't. So we'll make them view only. But okay, that makes a lot more sense now. Load the database. Excellent. So now we're getting sorted. Right, well this loads then. We have to say a big thank you to Surprise Shirts for sorting us out with this one. I love the company. They're really good guys. I've been on holiday with them. So like it's a good connection to be fair. And they're really, really nice people. It's a great business. They have actually, now normally if you want to order through Surprise Shirts, if we get the website up right and we go to, there we go, press that button. Ordinarily, if we go back to, if I go back a page, Surprise Shirts TomFM. The link in the chat on Twitch, !save. And the link that's in the description on YouTube will take you to this page. So if you want to get an order on a Surprise Shirt, you can use code TFM10 for 10% off or TFM20 for 20% off when you subscribe. Subscribing, you get a monthly box essentially, which is pretty cool. But you also get entered into tons of prize competitions and things like that. And one of the prize competitions was a trip to Gibraltar, which they invited me along to as well. So a few months ago, I was in Gibraltar with Surprise Shirts and a couple of their subscribers and one of my subscribers actually, who won a trip through a video that we did together. So they do really cool giveaways and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun. However, I would recommend right now not using code TFM10 and TFM20 because they have currently got some Black Friday sales on right now, and you get 15% off a single order or 30% off your first subscription box if you use code BF15 or BF30 when you're subscribing. So actually, I'm doing myself a disservice here. Actually, if I'm honest with you, I should be hiding that, but you get a better deal if you use the Black Friday stuff at the moment. So use those, and as long as Black Friday exists, and whenever you watch this, if you're watching this back on the highlights, then use that code. If it's not there anymore because it's not Black Friday, feel free to use code TFM10 and TFM20. It's really good fun, and it's a great way to decide your Football Manager saves, especially if you tick the option that is Football Manager Edition, so you're guaranteed to get a shirt that is in the base game of Football Manager. Do you have to use your code as well, or do you get mates rates anyway? I get mates rates. Because yeah, that's how it works with us, which is quite cool. So it's very handy to expand my shirt collection, which is good. Right, the game has loaded, so we need to be joining Donetska Streda. That's who we're joining. So we are wearing the away kit right now. Obviously, it's not a licensed league in the game by the look of things. I've not got a license for it, hence why I've not got the full kits there. But we are joining Donetska Streda. So border culture, sign players under the age of 23. That's good. I like doing that. And develop players using the club's youth system because they've got great youth facilities. Oh, we're going to have some golden generations coming through. You love to see it. Golden generations coming through. Great training facilities. Nice stadium. We're in the Conference League this season. We're in the second qualifier. Oh, this is such a nice start. This is such a nice start. I'm so excited for this. Huge congrats on the engagement, my man. Thank you very much. Yeah, it was very exciting. Very exciting. I'll talk more about it in a little bit. I'm just very excited to get going here with with the nice Castreda. It's fun, isn't it? It's cool. So yeah, just focus on youth basically. Focus on youth. Sign players under the age of 23. Develop players using the club's youth system. We've got great facilities. We're going to be okay. UEL qualifications. They're expecting us to get, Europa League qualification. Okay, so yeah, and Slovan Bratislava are a team to be beating. Right, manager profile. My manager profile is kind of set up to be very average, if I'm honest with you. Chat, before we get started, are you all happy with just me being good at everything? Or do you want me to like tank myself a little bit here? Do you want me to be like worse, basically, is what I'm thinking here. Thoughts on Cara Almaty? They've got some crazy bargain window kids. They do, yes. They actually have a pretty decent network of scouts, don't they, and things like that. Chat saying no, badges make it hard. As in no, don't change anything, or no, you should change things. No. Streams made into videos, yes. It'll be all up on the second channel. More TomFM on YouTube. Streams will be chopped up there. Kind of average global. Okay, yeah, you're right. Their reputation's a bit high, maybe, to be fair. You can't change it as it will not save, you reckon? I'm sure it has done. I'm sure I've changed it a few times, to be fair. It's good. Keep it as it is. Okay, we'll keep it as it is. We'll keep it as it is. Start the game then. Danishka Streda set to appoint Tom Kelsey. The 28-year-old Englishman who can't speak any Slovakian at all, actually. That's probably going to be a bit of an issue, isn't it? Is coming in to join the club, and I'm going to take them to new heights. I'm going to take them to the top. We're going all the way here. Let's begin our career here. So we should probably save this as... We'll just leave it like that for now. Save the game. Ah, here we go, chat. One of the most exciting parts of Football Manager is starting a brand new... Right, where do we even start at this point? Where do we even start? I think I want to have a look at the squad first and foremost. So let's get the normal squad view up. And I'm going to sort the team by current ability. Sorting the team by current ability. The very best player, or the best two players, because they're both 4-star current ability, although maybe Ramadan is slightly better because he's got a bit more potential at 24 years old. We'll start with Amar Ramadan. We'll download a face pack at some point as well. I haven't got around to downloading face packs yet because I think some of the IDs have changed for players and teams. So like I've got this logo pack in, but none of the Argentina badges are working. So I think they've changed a lot of the ID badges and numbers. So I'm going to wait a little bit before I get a face pack in. Otherwise, we could have someone completely random here. But we're starting off here with Amar Ramadan. So he's right-footed, but plays on the left wing. So, he's an inside forward already. I love an inside forward. Man's called Ramadan. Whenever boss scores, he's a religious holiday. That is true, to be fair. Oh, okay. I won't... Well, we haven't made a custom database, to be fair, but we won't try and do much more on that. Yeah, thank you, CJ. Engagement is going to be... it's very fun. Wedding planning. We're not going to think about wedding planning until New Year. Not going to think about it. So I'm looking at this guy right here. I think we could be in for a little bit of trouble on the grounds that he's rated as a 4-star player for this club, right? He's very good at dribbling. He's got very good technique. But he's not especially fast. He's not very composed. He's not got the best division in the world. If we've got a goal of winning a Champions League, Amar Ramadan is probably not the man that's going to win it for us. He may be the best right now, but we're going to have to change that very quickly, aren't we? Josh, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Done a Monaco 7F 24, turned them into the best team in Europe and France in 3 seasons. 2 league titles, 3 cups, 2 Champions Leagues. Also turned West Ham to dominant force, winning the PL and CL in 3 years. Josh, we might need your help with some tactics. That's sick, to be fair. He's just okay, but right now we need Ramadan. Domestically, probably superstar, I agree. Also, international with Syria, 19 caps. That's fair play. That takes some doing, actually, I suppose, doesn't it? So... Ramadan, best player in the team. We've definitely got to play with a left... Oh, I can get a notepad out, can't I? I love doing this as well. I can get a notepad out and I can start making dots on my notepad of where players should be playing on the pitch. So I'm going to make my first little dot here. Left winger. Okay. Oh, and then we've got a right winger. Andreas Gruber, the Austrian, is a right winger who plays the left foot. So again, inside forward, inside winger. Based on crossing and finishing, neither really. But he'll do for now. Composed a little better, a little faster. Andreas Gruber, 29 years old, can start on the right wing. £10 are saying that the man, the myth, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend, Andreas Gruber? Is that what you want me to say? I'll say it for £10. Just say yes to whatever Laura wants. I think I could probably do that, to be fair. So where's Gruber played then across his career? He's just joined this past season. So this is his first time at the club. Spent a long time at Sturm Graz. In fact, spent all his career in Austria and then moved to Slovakia. Can't be that bad of a play if he gets, 20 goals there, 11 goals there. Sorry, 12, not 20. 12, 11, 9. It can't be that bad. Be good to have the assist numbers as well. But I think Andreas Gruber looks all right, to be fair. I think he looks pretty solid. Ramadan, what clubs have he been at? Oh, he's been at Donetska Streda for quite a while. Been all over the place, actually. Wow, started at Juventus. And then went to Hungary for a bit of Slovakia, and has been at Donetska Streda for quite a while now. A lot of moving around for just 24 years old. A long career already. That's sick. He's actually came from Juventus, though. Right. A little concerningly, the next best player we have is on loan at Dundee United. Now, that maybe gives us an impression of how good this team is. If he's at Dundee United, who, let's be honest, are not, the greatest team in the world in Scotland, that gives us an idea of what we're playing at here, the level we're at the moment. Hans Gruber. Yes, he was. Yeah, I agree. So contractually then, he is at... Oh, there's an optional future fee of £200,000. Right. So I think we just have to assume that Ivan is gone. We just have to assume that Ivan's gone and we don't think about him ever again. We have got in on loan from Hammarby a left winger. Okay, I'm seeing a trend here. We've got a lot of the 4 best players so far are 2 left wingers and 2 right wingers. Victor from Hammarby, Montenegro, international. Okay. Honestly, I think I prefer him already to Ramadan. Ramadan's better at dribbling though. But I feel like Victor is... he's not that much worse at dribbling, but he's faster. He's got better composure and finishing. I think I'd rather play with Victor. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe we are looking at sort of top level... I'd say League 1 more than League 2. I mean, I'd say lower championship, top end of League 1, but maybe I'm giving a bit of credit to Dundee United there, maybe. Quadruple ringers. We can do it. We can do it, I'm sure. We can do quadruple wingers. Finally, we have a player who's not a winger. We have Slovakian international Christian Herk, who's an attacking midfielder. He's much more advanced of a midfielder. So we're not going to be playing him as that sort of CDM. If we're going to play, it might have to be like a 4-2-3-1 with him starting in the attacking midfield, and maybe he drops down into the centre midfield. Potentially. That might be what I'm thinking. I'm going to just put an attacking midfielder on here for a sort of in possession formation, and he might just be bouncing between the two there like that a little bit. We then have Pablo Ortiz, the Colombian, out on loan at Houston. Right, what the hell's going on here? In what world? So hang on a second. Okay, this makes a little bit more sense now, I'd say. So this Colombian guy is playing in Colombia, then moves to Denmark, but Denmark do seem to do very well at scouting in Colombia, right? He then spends a bit of time in Portugal, then goes on loan to the Czech Republic, Pardubice, and then he joins Donetska Streda for an undisclosed fee, plays 13 games, and then gets loaned out to Houston Dynamo. I mean, what a career this man's had at 25 years old already. And how much of the world? He's seen a lot of the world, hasn't he? A lot of the world already. Pablo Ortiz. Is there if we look at your contract information, okay, there's no, we get him back actually at Christmas, and there's no like optional future fee, so we are going to get him back. So we can play with Pablo Ortiz. He will be here at some point in the future. He'll be like a new signing when we get him, won't he? Finally, a striker, Matej Trusa. I suddenly saw finishing, first touch, heading. Composure of 9 is not so good, but it's okay. I think he looks quite good, especially with 13 pace. I'm sure it's probably all right for this kind of level. Technique could be better. Matej is interesting. Yeah, the shirt is good, isn't it? The shirt's so nice. Oh, okay. Right, we're going to have to do a lot of Slovakian language learning here. Names like Herc are pronounced Hertz. Okay. Am I right with Matej Trusa? Is that really what I'm saying? Is that right? He really is a poacher. That is true, to be fair. Matej Trusa. 24 years old. He's been with us for 3 seasons now. Played a lot of football in the Czech Republic and Slovakia. Okay. Victoria Pilsen. Okay. Right. Then below that, we've got a midfielder from Togo. 6 caps, international there. Samsudin Oro. Oro, probably, I would say. He looks like a solid midfielder. Nothing standouts, just solid. He'll give you a solid 7 out of 10 every week. I quite like the look of him. So that's okay. I think we're definitely sort of seeing a 4-2-3-1. He's got a right foot, so I'll put him on the right of the defensive midfield. J is pronounced as A, so Mate. Oh, okay. Mate. A lot of nicknames will be used, you're alright. Mate Trusa. And then we have a Hungarian, another striker. Definitely more of the backup type, I think. His composure's still not great. I don't think he's quite as fast. Definitely a backup striker in Demir. Been at 3 clubs. Been at Donetsk Strada for a few seasons now. Okay. Yeah, we looked at him. Right. The actual centre back we've got at the club right now is right, Taras Kacharaba. Taras Kacharaba. I think I can say his name. Again, looks fairly solid. He's got some decent mentals, actually. His heading's alright. He's fairly tall. Good jumping reach. Good from set pieces, maybe. Good from set pieces. Excellent work. Congrats on engagement. Thank you very much. How have you got a custom squad view? You just right-click in the top here and you just, like you did in FM24, like replace the column, insert a column, all sorts. Got a goalkeeper here as well. Jan Christoph Bartels, a German goalkeeper. Good jumping reach. Again, I think he'll be alright, actually. Again, I think what we've learned here, none of these players are going to be like huge, standout, incredible players. No way! Bartol Barisic. Oh, now I don't think he was ever quite classed as a wonder kid. I don't think he was ever quite classed as a wonder kid, but he was always had pretty decent attributes and potential in the game. Now he's on loan at Austria Klagenfurt. Okay, he's there for a year. We've got no other add-ons there at all, so he will come back to us. Yeah, very good in FM 2020. It suggests that in FM 26 he might not be too good. But Bartol is an option for us. I know I've had him in the past before. Also, another super chat from Josh. Thank you very much. Took Derby from League One to the Premier League in 2 seasons. Win the FA Cup as a championship club. Wow, that's sick. Also, congrats on engagement. Sister got engaged in September, the day after my 25th birthday. Oh, mate, congratulations to your sister as well. It's so exciting. I love telling people about it. It's so exciting. So it's fun. So I think here we've got a pretty decent looking team of current ability players. If we sort it by potential, we've got a couple of high potential players. We've looked at Victor already, but he's not our player anyway. We have got this kid, a centre-back called Amard Bationo. Amard Bationo. What a good name that is. From the Ivory Coast. good at heading. Hey, good at heading, good at jumping, good at marking, good at tackling and passing, good at positioning. Oh, but determination of 1. Determination of 1. Oh, chat. It was looking so good. Oh, it was looking so good. Okay, we can get it up a little bit, can't we, with mentoring and things like that. We can get that up a little bit. At least he's got a balanced personality. At least it's not like, terrible. At least it's not like, just doesn't give a shit and hates life kind of determination. That's a bit harsh, actually, isn't it? I shouldn't have said that. That's a bit much. But the point is, he could improve a lot. He's a good player for this division as well, so we could start him quite a bit. He's meant to be a regular starter as well. One own goal, he's hanging up his boots. Yeah, that's true. Look, we can improve that a little bit, but it's not what you want to see. There's also a pretty good play here in... Right, this is a cool name, isn't it? Right, I think it's probably pronounced Rabbi, but I like Raby. Raby Mateta Pepper. Raby Mateta Pepper, what a name! Rabbi Mateta Pepper, Raby Mateta Pepper. Mateta Pepper is a good name. Could improve a lot. And he's got 11 determination, so that's not too bad. Could actually sort of be the backup. We spoke about having an attacking midfielder that maybe drops to being a CM. He can be the backup to that player. That's fun. Mateta Pepper. Right. Already he's my favourite player in the team because of his name. Mateta Pepper. I'm going to keep saying that forever. Mateta Pepper. Hang on. He's 18 years old, by the way, chat. And he's already played for 6 clubs. So started at Anderlecht. And then went to Lokeren on a free. The next season at Club Brugge. Then at Standard Liège for quite a few seasons, to be fair. But I'm guessing they're saying that their youth team counts as a separate club. And now joined us this past summer in real life on a free transfer. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, 6 clubs already at 18 years old. Mad. 15 long shots, didn't spot that. 15 passing. 13 vision. Yeah, okay, he's going to be quite good, actually. Maybe we just start him. In fact, I think we try and start the youngsters. Anyone in the under-19s that looks like, 5 stars. Stefan. What? Okay, we need to get you in the first team, Stefan. Is there a contractual thing here? Because you've just seemed to have joined us from a club in Montenegro. And I would imagine that this is a step up for him. Is this like a loan with an option to buy on the end of it? If we go to personal... No, there's not an option to buy him at the end. He's just here on loan for the season. We'll move him to the first team anyway, but we can use him. 14 passing is not bad. 14 work rates. Let's move him to the first team. Basically, what I'm thinking of here right now is a 4-2-3-1. That's kind of where I'm going, I think, at the moment. But we might need to bring in a couple of other players. We've also got a 17-year-old Slovakian attacking midfielder. Okay. So you are 17 years old with 14 passing, 14 first touch, 13 long shots, 11 determination, 13 vision. Oh, my word. Nathan Udvaros. Nathan Udvaros could be a player for us, Yeah, only been at the club. I don't know why I was looking at his career. He's been at one club, it says down there. Like a worse version of Raby Mateta Pepper. Raby's the new Yaya Toure, he is, to be fair. I like the look of him. I'm going to move him to the first team. Why not? Let's get him training with the first team. And then we get to players who have not got 5-star current ability. Although... Wait, hang on. Are you on loan at us? No, you're on loan at Como at 16 years old. I didn't realise that was a thing. I didn't realise you could do that at 16 years old. So we've got a 16-year-old here on loan at Como. I'm assuming... Oh, no add-ons there either. So he's going to train at Como for a year or so. All right, well, you enjoy that, fella. You might come back really good. Who knows? There could be a couple of players who might be okay, but I think we've got a pretty decent first team right now. We've got a Brazilian, chat. A Brazilian who's 22 years old in the under-19 squad. Oh, fella. It's all gone wrong for you, hasn't it? Who promised you the world and it's not worked out? Some teams in Slovakia, they promised you the world. 17 determination, though. I've not been actually looked at wing-backs or full-backs yet, so actually I might move him to the first team. We've not seen any yet, have we? So let's put him in the first team for now. And we'll work out what to do. Do you personalise your training plans? I do not. What club is this? We are playing as Dunajska Streda. Thank you to Surprise Shirts for the shirt and the save. I'm actually buzzing for this. So, let's have a look at the tactics then. We're just going to start with a clean slate for now. And we're actually going to worry about this too much just yet. Actually, that is the shape I want. In possession, I want this shape to be the shape, essentially. I want this shape in possession. Not showing the roles just yet. Out of possession, though. I certainly want the attacking midfielder to drop. I don't think I want the wingers to drop, though. Yes, got a logo pack in place for this one, yeah. How do you feel about the current state of FM26? I did a video yesterday on YouTube about it, actually. The current state of FM26. Where I thought the video was kind of me sort of like just saying, these are the things that Football Manager have got wrong. And then there's people in the comments saying that I'm shilling for them. So I think I've not hit the mark for some people, clearly. But I thought I was kind of bashing on the game a little bit and just saying, not bashing, that's a bit harsh maybe. I was trying to be quite balanced. And I was saying, there are these things wrong with the game. It's not perfect. It's not as good as FM24. FM24 is the better game. But I'm enjoying it still. It's not great. It's not as good as it could be. But I'm still enjoying it. And that's apparently for some people, me shilling and I'm getting paid for it kind of thing. So you can't please everyone, obviously. Anyway. Yes, on YouTube, we're going to have stream highlights go up on the second channel, more TomFM. So they will be there on the second channel. So, right. Let's start filling the team out a little bit and just seeing what we want to do with the shape. So I'm pretty set on this being the in-possession shape, right? So if we go back to the squad, right, and we sort it by ability, so the best players at the top. Gruber was the right midfielder, who's like a wide forward, inside winger, inside forward. I'm actually not 100% sure. I've not read it, what the difference between the inside forward and wide forward is actually. So we should look at that in a second, shouldn't we? But if we've got AMR and then Ramadan on the left as AML, let's go back to tactics. So the inside forward is a wide role. I hate how this scrolls, by the way. That's another thing that I don't like about the game, but there we go. Wide role that aims to frequently drift inside the half spaces. Frequently drifts inside into the half spaces as their team attacks to help open up space for the overlapping fullback, as well as being in position to receive the ball in more central areas. And then the wide forward, as with the winger, the wide forward provides width throughout the attack so as to stretch the opposition defence and attack near the sidelines. Okay, so inside forward sits narrower, wide forward stays wider, but is still a goal threat. I think I want to have... I think one should be an inside forward. Well, what do we think, chat? I think one should be a wide forward and the other should be an inside forward. Who's got the better finishing? Ramadan's got 9 finishing. Gruber has got 11. So I think we will... And how good is Ramadan's crossing? 10. But he's better at dribbling, so he's better out wide, actually, isn't he? So let's make him the wide forward. And you can be the inside forward. There we go. That's my assumption there. The auto-scrolling is silly. It is. I don't like it at all. As for strikers, we had said... What striker did we say? Well, Bartel Barisic would be there normally, wouldn't he? Mate Trusa. We said was probably the guy to lead the line, wasn't he? With his 14 finishing, 13 pace. Yes. But as a poacher, because he's very good at being a poacher. So if we go back to this... Poacher plays on my last line, sits on the shoulder defender, looks to break the defensive line and run into three. He's not very fast though. That's part of my thinking here. He's not very fast. So I don't know how good he actually should be as a poacher and whether I even want to play him as a poacher. I think maybe we just leave him as a centre forward, if I'm honest with you for now. Then we have, obviously, the attacking midfielders. So Christian, did we say Hertz? Christian Hertz his name maybe? Potentially? Christian, either way. Also, I missed I'm Vilevels. Vilzevel. I'm Vilezel. I got it eventually. Thank you for the tier 1 sub on Twitch. Much appreciated, fella. Good to have you here. 44 months, that's class. Where is he? Where is he? On my list of players here. Chat, I've lost him. Where is Mateta Pepper? Mateta Pepper. Oh, he's all the way down. Wait, where is Mateta Pepper? I can't see him. Chat. Where has... Oh, there he is. Mateta Pepper. Yeah, I want to start Mateta Pepper. I think he looks really good. And I think we need to get a player with lots of potential playing. Raby Mateta Pepper. Oh, it's such a good name, isn't it? Raby Mateta Pepper. So if we've got him playing there, out of possession, centre midfield looks to provide protection of the pitch. Okay. Pressing. I wouldn't be adverse to him being a pressing centre midfielder. He's already starting high up the pitch anyway, isn't he? So I'm not adverse to that. It's just that he's not got good work rate or aggression or teamwork or tackling. So maybe centre midfielder is a better option. Or do we just go pressing? I think we're going to go pressing for now. To try and win the ball high up the pitch, essentially. And then we've got the midfielder. So who does the game recommend we put in there? We spoke about Samsondin Oro. Oro, I think is how we say it. We spoke about him before, didn't we? He's a right-footed defensive midfielder in possession. Out of possession. Wants to be a DM as well. I'll be honest. I think we just pop him there. On both in and out possession. Just be a DM, lad. Be a DM. The next best player we've got, we spoke about him earlier as well, although he's more of a attacking-minded player, whether he likes to be... If he can sit there as a deep line playmaker, though. I think Christian does come in then. As that sort of deep line playmaker. Trying to create something. I think that seems sensible. And then we struggled when it came to fullbacks, didn't we? Because we didn't actually get that far down the list, did we? Because they clearly were not very good. So we're looking at probably Alex Mendes here. Or the Brazilian kid. And I think Alex Mendes, who's wanted by a lot of clubs, I think Alex Mendes is going to have to start here, isn't he? Pablo Ortiz away on loan. So then we've got the other centre-backs. We looked at Aymar, didn't we? I don't think we looked at these other two, did we? So we got Kleeman here, who's a left-footed... Oh, he's left-footed. He's probably the only left-footed we got, to be fair. You are not left-footed. You're not... Okay. Well, the left-footer should play at the left centre-back spot, shouldn't he? And then we've got the right centre-back spot. Now, was there a really good, like... Oh, the guy who had one determination, wasn't it? It was Aymar who has one determination. Oh, I'll tell you what, we'll play you then. We'll play you. Let's put him there anyway. And then when it comes to... We saw one goalkeeper, didn't we? So we've got a Popovic in goal. I assume we've got another goalkeeper, right? Yeah, we've got another Brazilian, actually. And he's only 22. It might be worth playing him instead. Because Attila's not going to become our first choice by looks of things, judging by current ability. But Felipe, now let's compare you with... what was his blue name again? Alexander Popovic. Compare with, right, oh, there he is. That was easy to find. Right, attributes. Let's have a look at this. You know what I really miss as well? I miss the ability to highlight like for specific role, essentially. So Popovic is signed as a first choice keeper. Felipe is a backup. They're on the same amount of money. He's only got 1 year left on his deal though as Popovic. So Felipe is more of the future here. And Felipe's got better aerial reach and better command of area. Popovic has got better communication and first touch, but similar handling. You know what? The only difference here really is the mentals, I would say. I don't think a goalkeeper needs stamina or strength particularly. Maybe strength for like holding off on corners. But jumping reach is important. Pace, I guess, is kind of good. There's quite a big gap in agility though, which is a bit frustrating. But I think what I'm seeing here is, for the most part, yes, the mentals are better on Popovic, but they're not the most important mentals in the world for a goalkeeper. Like if we play out from the back, vision's not massively important, is it? Work rate, not so much. Can't play Ramadan with Pepper because, that is true. Porkis Haram, that is true. That is an issue we have to get around, won't it? I'm going to start Leonardo, though. I think we play him as the first choice. I think he's the future on a longer-term contract. 22 years old, could get better. Popovic isn't going to improve much at all. So I think we're actually going to go Leonardo in goal. And then Popovic is our backup goalkeeper there as well. Oh, we've got a third goalkeeper. I didn't even spot that. Oh, well, your contract also ends at the end of this season. How do you come? I didn't even spot that. 4 goalkeepers. How greedy are they? You don't need 4 goalkeepers, lads. Right. Shout if you see Felipe on this list. And it's not him. It's Leonardo. Leandro. Sorry, not Leonardo. Leandro Felipe. My apologies. Comparing the attributes, oh yeah, Bartels is actually a lot better, isn't he? Oh, that's kind of sad. Bartels is a lot better. It is flipped around this side, so the green is Bartels, the blue is Felipe. So Felipe's still better area reach and command of area, which actually is very important, and he is quite a lot better there. Communication, eccentricity, I'm not bothered about. First touch, maybe I am a little bit with passing, from working out from the back, but he's better handling and kicking. As good at one-on-ones. Passing's better. I'd rather have him not rush out so much. I don't know. No, I'm going to stick with it. I'm going to stick with Leandro, I think. Leandro, I think, is the keeper that I want to keep in the first team. And so these two are going to have to sort themselves out. And we're going to have to... Well, their contract expires, doesn't it, soon? So we'll try and sell one this summer, maybe, just to try and get one out of the club. So we've got happier players involved. And then we've not really got... We've got 2 right-backs here. We've got the 23-year-old. Oh, dearie me. Right. Sotny. Sotny? Sotny... Capanadze. I think I can say Capanadze. Capanadze. He's fast. He's good at crossing. Marking and tackling are okay. Passing's okay. And what about the other right back here? Which is Yappy. He's not as good. Oh, he's nowhere near as good. Okay, that's fine. That's very simply done then. We are popping in there. Capanadze. Sweet. So if we now go to the tactics, that's training, sorry, tactics here. Yeah, we're not changing much, are we? We're not changing much in terms of in and out possession. We just have the centre midfielder dropping back a little bit. What do you think to the roles, chat? Talk to me about roles. I think we need to go for ball-playing centre-backs because I want to play out from the back. Yeah, just centre-backs are good here. I think maybe wing-backs who drop to full-backs out of possession is probably a good idea. Congrats on the engagement, Thomas. Thank you very much. But I think I'm pretty happy with those as a Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with those as roles for now. We can chop and change as we go along. But I'd like your feedback and opinions on what we've got going right here. Am I making a calamitous error? I don't think so. My only worry is we just like the DLP, DM might be a little bit like, that's a bit boring. I think Hertz has got to like sort of stay there like that though, because he's more comfortable further forward. So I don't think he's going to enjoy this kind of DM role, but he's the best player we've kind of got there. And Oro just is a DM. That's all he likes to do, really, isn't it? That's all he likes to do. And I don't want him going too far forwards, really, because we've got the wing backs going forwards. In fact, if we look at the visualizer right now, in possession, do I like the wing backs being that high when we're this deep in possession? I'm tempted to keep Mendes as more of a fullback, actually, maybe. If we make him more of a fullback, and then we've got, yeah, Capanadze sort of overlapping Gruber a little bit here. He's still quite far forwards, actually. Just less so when we get further forwards. I think that's probably okay. Right, let's look at the instructions. So we want to play some high pressing, quick paced football, don't we? High paced, what did I say? Quick paced, high tempo, quick paced, fast football, passing. So let's push the tempo up to much higher. Let's go with some shorter passing as well to keep the tiki-taka going around a little bit. Let's keep the attacking width at balanced. We want to play through the press. We want distribution to centre-backs, the ball-playing centre-backs. On the... well, to overlap on the right-hand side, don't we, the full-back and the inside forward. We've got some good dribblers, actually, so I'm going to encourage some dribbling. We've got some good dribblers. We want to play down both flanks, really, more than the middle, don't we? We've got Herrick as a deep line playmaker, haven't we? But a lot of the creativity comes from out wide, so we'll do that. Pass into space. And then we want some... I didn't actually check how big our attackers are, but I would imagine... I don't think Trusso is a poacher. Oh, he's 184 centimetres, to be fair. What is Ramadan? Ramadan's 176. Gruber is 174. Mateta Pepper is 182. So, okay, we're not big boys then. We're not huge. So, we'll do low crosses then. Then out possession, high press, high defensive line, trigger the press much more often, counter press, get stuck in. I won't bother with cross engagement just yet. Or pressing trap just yet. We'll leave it like that, I think. And we'll go on to a positive mentality. Okay, I think we've built a tactic then. I think we have built a tactic. So a 4-2-3-1, and it stays very similar, sort of out possession. The plan is when we are building out from the back, we get it to the centre-back, the ball-playing centre-backs here, who get it to the wing-back or the deep-line playmakers to distribute it out to Ramadan or Gruber or Mateta Pepper and get the ball into towards Trussa. Exciting attackers, not so much exciting defenders. You've got to outscore your opposition. You've got it spot on there, actually, I think. You've got it spot on. I think that is the way to do it. And I think we should look at maybe investing in some defenders here. So how much money have we got? We've got £650,000 to be spending and a scouting budget of £50,000 as well. So what does that get us actually, scouting budget wise? It gets us... I tell you what, because we're not going to be signing too many players, if we go to Scout Central Europe, but we adjust our scouting budget... Why can I not... oh, okay. Well, I can't adjust this then. Maybe I can in a few days' time. But if we adjust the scouting budget so we get more of that, that would be quite handy. So we've met the team. We've built a bit of a tactic. Let's go through here. Welcome to the club. Thank you very much. Great to be here. Only ever finished second in the league before. Never won the league title. We're going to win them their first ever league title, which is exciting. I'm in charge. Great to be here. Supporters expect us to qualify for the Conference League and make progress on and off the pitch with the 4,500 season ticket holders here. Okay, great training facilities, great youth facilities. That's wonderful to see. Club vision. Let's see what they want us then. They want us to sign players under the age of 23, develop players using the club's youth system and work within the wage budgets. 5-year plan is to qualify for the Europa League this season, challenge for the Cup and be competitive in the Europa League, and then just continue to qualify for the Europa League. They've got no ambition to win the league title at all. Which is fine by me, because if I add that in there, they'll sack me if I don't do it. But I think it'll be okay. I'm going to just, I'm happy with that. They want us to reach the Europa League through the league, okay. Reach the semi-finals of the Cup and then reach the second qualifying round as a minimum. But I think it said earlier we enter at the second qualifying round. So if I say third qualifying round, we get an extra £25,000 to spend. Look, that's my ambition. That's my ambition, chat. Show some ambition. There you go. Third qualifying round. Let's end the meeting. We've done tactics. Responsibilities. Look, decline that for now. We know about responsibilities. Introduction to the squad here. Yeah, tell me about the squad then, fellas. So, Taras Kacharaba, who isn't in the first team, but I think we spoke about, is a centre-back. He is the captain, okay. Christian Hertz is the vice-captain, though. He's in the first team, so that's fine, isn't it? I mean, to be fair, we don't need this player introduction, do we? Because we just went through it. We know that Gruber and Ramadan are the two best players. I think they've been a bit generous by putting Hertz there as well. And then youth developments. We had a look at the team already. We know these guys aren't any good anyway because we've decided that already, haven't we? Oh, we're way ahead of you. Look, Fraser Robertson. Fraser Robertson. Is he genuinely the assistant manager at... Who's the actual manager here? Is there a Scottish bloke who's the actual manager of Donetsk Streda? Well, this bloke has been everywhere. St Mirren, RTD Academy, which is someplace in Ghana. Oh, Right to Dream. Isn't that aren't they linked with FC Nordsjælland in Denmark? I think. Philadelphia, Stanley. Okay, he's been all over the place. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Anyway, Fraser, I've clicked off your meeting. Actually, can we go back into that, please? Continue it. Yeah, we know all this anyway. There we go. Thank you. Sweet. CMS, thank you for becoming a channel member on YouTube. You'll love to see it. Welcome to the team. Glad to have you here. Fraser, can you just do the code of conduct for me? Didn't change anything. That's fine. And we've now got some homegrown talents, which is brilliant. Excellent stuff. Right, we've got a friendly coming up in a week's time, which is good. Now that I've pressed continue a couple of times, I don't want to do hierarchy. Intermediate suggestion of people to sign. Are you a defender? Because we could do with... Oh, you are a defender. We could do with some defenders, Luciano. Look, let's not get ahead of ourselves too much. We need to work out a few things first before we start thinking about transfers here. This is the training introduction. Decline that. Set piece introduction. Decline that. Because what I'm going to do is go to club and I'm going to go to staff and I'm going to go to responsibilities, delegation, and I'm going to go to media first and foremost. Delegate all. Media. Delegate all of that. Confirm. Training. I'm going to delegate the general training and individual training as well because I get scared of training in Football Manager. I've never done it. I've never learnt. I should learn at some point. but I get a bit scared. Right. So go back to recruitment. Adjust the scouting budget. Oh, we can do that now, thank you. So if we adjust that to be at, that, then when we go into scouting budget and go to scouting range, Central Europe, we can cover Central Europe now with our scouts. Wonderful. How many scouts have we got? Because we need to look for defenders, don't we? So club, staff, recruitment. Oh, we've got no scouts at all in the slightest. Well, that's a bit of an issue, isn't it? That's an issue. What we need to do is look for some. So let's go to recruitment, staff database, edit the search. We're looking for a scout. And then we need to get rid of the interest in youth, interest in reserves. And then we get 148 people who want to be a scout here. Ah, brilliant. We can now insert columns here. So if we're looking for coaching, mental, right, judging player ability, insert column, attributes, mental, judging player potential. Right. We've got a few guys here who are good, very good when it comes to current ability and potential. Yeah, okay. Oops. Well, the colours changed, didn't they? That's weird. Well, these two are probably the best guys then, aren't they? These two. Budimir and Lee Jones. Budimir is a Montenegrin scout who, wow, has been a scout at Manchester United for the longest time and then just left like 5 years ago. Right. Well, we need a chief scout. We need a chief scout. Thank you for the congrats and the engagement. Much appreciated, fellas. I'll tell you what. Approach to sign straight away. Not just a scout, mate. You can be the chief scout on £600 a week. Now, this might be the issue here on the budgets. Oh, no. Budimir, please. I don't think it was really a way for me to increase the amount of, without asking the board, but it's too late now because we've entered contract negotiations with him, so he's not going to just add a bonus. Right, what bonuses and stuff do we do here? What does award bonus do? Minimum fee release clause. I don't know what that does. Ignore that. Add a bonus. Oh, add clause. Waiver compensation, that's what it is. That's what I was looking for. Waiver club compensation for managerial role. If we win the league, you can have £5,000. And that'll make up for the half the wages that you're asking for. You can have 6,000. Add a bonus. If we win the Europa League, you can have £6,000. This is not helping, is it? I don't think there's any way here for me to do this. What? Oh my... What? Well, he's not very good at negotiating, is he? Maybe he is, to be fair, because he's got an extra, nearly £14,000 in bonuses. But he was like, I want £1,000. No, £975. No. And then he just said yes to £675. Right. Budmir's here. Finalise the deal. We've got a chief scout. Excellent. Excellent. Look, good to have you here, fella. Lee Jones knows all about England and Wales. I'll be honest, he's not the best adaptability. That's what I'm looking to say. He's not the best at that, so maybe we shouldn't bring him in just yet. We need people who are very good at scouting where we are in the world. Like you. The head of youth development at Steaua Bucharest. I don't think he's going to want to leave to join us, is he? Lee Jones is there. We've got a scout here in Budimir. It'd be good to know what the scale is. So if it goes unsuited, reasonable, competent, average, good. Okay, so we're looking for average. Janos is a manager first and foremost. But is a good scout as well. He knows all about Hungary. And that's an area that we should be looking to sign in because we've got a lot of Hungarian fans, right? But he's also very good at adapting to things. I reckon we look to try and bring him in. As a performance analyst, fella. No, scout, please. Lock you in as a scout. On £675,000. £675,000? £675 a week. Oh, come on, fella. You can do it. If Natey Boy came down from 1,100, you can come down here. There we go. Thank you. Right, we've got a good scout here. Janos coming in. Tell you what I should do actually as well. Insert general. Oh. Okay, well I can't add in nationality apparently. Jeez, okay. That's fine. I thought they had fixed it because before you couldn't add these in, so I thought they'd fix that, but I guess not. Then we've got this guy here, Bogdan. Romania, Bulgaria, Moldova. Yeah, that's an area that we need to be looking at, to be fair. He was a chief scout, you know, at Voluntari and at, is that Cluj? And a scout at FCSB. You gotta come be a scout for us, fella. He does. Okay, let's bring the wage down. 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 Bring the wage down. Oh, okay. Well, that didn't work that time, did it? R.I.P. We will not be getting him then. So Bogdan's a no. You are a manager, but scouting-wise, you know all about... Ooh, okay. You know all about Germany, Poland, Austria, Switzerland. I'm more interested in those leagues, actually. Scout. Oh, he wants to be here on a cheap deal as well. Have a 3-year contract instead. Excellent. Jurgen's coming in here to be a scout. We'll get him scouting around Central Europe kind of thing. I'll be honest, I think maybe if we have someone who's like good in like France and Spain, that'd be quite good. So we need someone with good judging player potential ability, sorry. Because I want to get someone... You feel like you've got a French-sounding name. You are French. You know all about France, Belgium, Spain. Excellent. Let's get you in then to be, not a technical director, a scout. He wants to be a technical director. Oh, he's literally just said no, technical director or nothing. Then why are you coming up here to be like acceptable as a scout then, fella? Come on. Okay. I'm looking for like Western European names here. Horvath is definitely not Western European. Mustafa Hadji could be. He could be French. He's Moroccan. He knows all about Morocco, France, Burkina Faso. He's more of an African scout. He'd be very good to get, but we're not really scouting Africa yet. Yeah, and then it goes... So we need average. We need good, really, don't we? I'd rather get a good scout in as opposed to... Did we look at Hendrik Anderson? I don't think we did we? He's not the best at ability, but he's got very good adaptability and he's good at scouting potential. He can do more Northern Europe. I'll tell you what. Northern Europe is good for us. Approach to sign. Scouts, 2 years. Yeah, that's fine. Sorted. So that's the third scout we've got. So we need one more scout, and I'd like to get someone more Western European oriented here. You're definitely like Romania, aren't you? Yes, Romania, Bulgaria. Did we even offered you one? I can't remember. Jurgen is going to be coming in. Moldova. Oh, he knows about Germany, though. Just not about... It seems a bit... A very interesting scouting history, this guy. Kazakhstan, like, I can't really say it. Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan, Uzbekistan, but also just loves Serbia, Brazil, and Ghana. You've been all over the place. And all he's ever done is be a scout for the national team of Kyrgyzstan. So, you are interesting. But we don't need you right now. We need someone... You're Romanian, aren't you? But knows about Spain. And you're fairly adaptable, but we need better... Let's leave it for now. Let's not worry about it too much just yet. Let's not worry about it too much just yet. Let's get these guys in. And then we can set up some recruitment focuses, can't we? To go around Europe and start to enjoy the finer things of Europe. Look at some good players. I'm not doing a what's it called, a press conference to meet the press as the new manager. I can't speak any Slovakian, so I wouldn't do a good job of it, really, if I'm honest with you. Now we've got 4 scouts available, I believe. I'm pretty sure. If we go to club staff, yeah, 4 scouts, 1 chief scout. What we need to bring in. Anyway, the first guy's here. So we've got Janos coming in here. 67-year-old Hungarian. Get him into the club. Excellent. Also, you are a centre-back who's not very good. And you're wanted on loan by a different club who are going to pay 90% of your wages and pay us 650. Go. Get out of here. You're not going to play for me. 2-star current ability? No, thank you. So, first scout is in. Wonderful. The Northern European scout is in here as well. Great. Accept. Get in here. Recruitment introduction we aren't going to do because I'm going to do it myself in a minute. We've then got... you're just going to an intensive language course. Okay, that's fine. So do you. Intensive language course. They should pick it up fairly quickly. They're adaptable. And then we've got you coming in to be a scout as well. So the chief scout's taking his time to accept the contract. I say that, he's right here. Oh no, that's an under-19s physio. Who signed you? Peter, who's a reasonable physiotherapist. I didn't sign you. Right, we need to go back to recruitment, and we need to go to club staff responsibilities. Staff responsibilities, right. First team staff is me. Under 19 staff. So take control of all of that, please. Thank you very much. Confirm. The nerve of some people, eh? The nerve of some people. Peter's full of... Exactly. Look, I'm a nice guy. I'm a reasonable guy. I'm not going to cancel his contracts. He's only 25 years old. You know, he's just trying to get his first... It's his first job, bless him. It's his first job out of university or whatever he's done to get here. Look, we've got a full biography here of him right now. His first non-playing role was at Donetsk Strada. Okay. And he's probably a local boy, isn't he? He's probably a local guy. Look, I'm going to take pity on him. Jurgen, though, is coming in here to be a... Oh, he's the scout. Sorry. Budmir is here to be the chief scout, the former Manchester United man who gets a very big... gets very big bonuses if we win things. But I think it's going to be worth it. So now we go to recruitment. And let's go to the recruitment focuses. And let's create a new recruitment focus. So we're going to look for just any player in any position. And this one is going to be Northern... Oh, it's Central Europe. Oh, crap. I thought it was all of Europe we could do. Oh, no. I thought it was all of Europe we could do. Okay, cancel this 1 sec. Confirm. Right. What? It's not starting well, is it? Go to recruitment. Adjust this. So how much do... I think we probably need more like... Let's go 250 on there. Yeah, then we can go to all of Europe. Okay. Because I don't think we're going to spend huge amounts of money to start off with. I mean, we still have £475,000 to spend. That's a lot for our sort of level. So now we go back to... We'll have to press continue to let it register. And then we can go back to recruitment. Recruitment focuses. Create a new focus. Yes, happy with all of that stuff. Now go to region, Europe, Northern Europe. There we go. Assign a scout, which was Hendrik Anderson, who knows all about... We can't scroll, but knows all about that kind of stuff. Confirm. You need to look for 4-star current ability. We need players 23 and under. 23 and under is what we need to be looking for here. 2-star current ability, 4-star potential. I mean, maybe I'm being a bit harsh with the 4-star. If I drop it to 3, make it an ongoing recruitment focus. Because this way, I feel like if we have it too high, we might miss out on players that the scouts just don't really rate, but actually turn out to be quite good. So I think we should probably keep these a little bit lower. Yes, we could set this to 5 stars, right? But it would bring back like maybe one player who's like worth 20 million, and we won't be able to sign them. 4 feels like quite a good middle ground because it gets rid of all the crap players, but also we might be missing a few players that fall through the cracks a little bit through the analysis and stuff like that. So I think 3-star potential is a good way to set it, I would say. Let's go confirm. Confirm. Oh, I didn't call it anything, did I? I should have done that, shouldn't I? Edit. Northern Europe. 2-star, 3-star. 15 to 23. Confirm. And that's already been like completed. No. That is ongoing, right? Let's just yeah, ongoing. Good. Right. Excellent. Now we should do Central Europe for like the Germanys and the Polands and stuff like that. So create a recruitment focus. Oh, did I must have pressed like, no, I don't want that one to be done. Cancel. I don't want to search for a left back. I want to not click create recommended focus. Create a new recruitment focus. 2-star, 3-star, 15 to 23. We're going to call this Central Europe, and we are going to get region Europe, Central Europe. We're going to get on the case here. Where is he? Jurgen, get around Central Europe, please. Sort it all out for me. Thank you. Ongoing. Confirm. Yes. Let me just familiarise myself again, though. If we go back to club and we go to staff and we go to club staff, a lot of clicking around, isn't it? And now we go to recruitment team and we look at, so you're doing one, you're doing one. I want to look at Janos. Now you are a Hungarian scout. All he knows is Hungary. But he's got a very good adaptability. So if we look at a map here, I think we need to get him doing Hungary. Obviously, he knows all about Hungary. I think Slovakia would make sense next door. Germany, Poland, Czechia should be being covered, and Austria by the Central European ones. So I guess we should be looking at also like Ukraine, Romania here, maybe Serbia. Okay. So if we now go back in game, recruitment focuses, create a new focus. Yes. 3-star, 2-star, 23 years old at the most. Ongoing. No, I'm not done ongoing on my last one. So if we're going to go specific nations in Europe, we want Hungary. We want Slovakia. We want Serbia, definitely. Nation Europe. Where's Slovakia? Slovakia. Nation Europe. Did we say Romania as well? Romania. Nation Europe. We said Ukraine. What else did we say on there? Serbia. Bosnia, Croatia as well, probably. Bosnia, Croatia, and Slovenia. Why not? Nation Europe. Bosnia and Herzegovina. Europe. Croatia. Nation Europe. Slovenia. Right, you search those countries, ongoing. We're just going to call this we'll call this close to home. Close to home. Kiss. Not ho, kiss. Close to home, kiss. And you need to be Janosch. Cool. Confirm. Our Balkan Superstars probably would have been a better... probably would have been a better name for it than Close to Home, Kiss. But we know what we're doing there. Oh, look, Central Europe's already found a couple of players here. Oh, he's already on it. What a great guy. They're matched, but not just in progress. They're matched. We're being told to sign a left back as well. Oh, we need left backs coming in. Dylan Dassey. A full back on the left-hand side. Doesn't actually look too bad, to be fair, and affordable. You are a defensive midfielder who I don't think is going to be great, so let's not go for you. And then our chief scout, what do you want him to do? Because our chief scout, by the way, lots of clicking around. Recruitment team. Our chief scout just knows everything. Maybe we get him to do a bit more of Southern Europe. I mean, actually, he should be the guy. I'm going to get him to do all of Europe. You can do every bit of Europe, fella. Budmir, right, recruitment focus. I would like to... Oh, not click on these players. Create a new recruitment focus. It's 23 at the most. Just going ham around Europe. Actually fits as well. Go and ham around Europe. Continent, just do Europe, fella. And you will go my chief scout and discover everyone. Away from home kiss. Yeah, going away from home kiss would be quite good, actually. I like going ham around Europe, though. So, okay, we've got Central Europe, Northern Europe, close to home, and go and ham around Europe as our scouting priorities. Excellent. That'll be good for now, then, won't it? Can we recommend players? Feel free to recommend players, Pig and a Well. Feel free. Thank you for the prime as well on that. I much appreciate it. I just saw that in my feed of activity. Also, Drift Streams, thank you very much for the becoming a channel member on YouTube as well. Very kind of you guys. Glad to have you all here. Transfer budget is about £450,000 this summer. We could do with some defenders. I think we're okay for midfielders and forwards at the moment. It's for defenders that we need to be working on a little bit. Left backs, centre backs, right backs. All of the backs we could do. I need to let the players know my immediate plans for the future. Okay, I'd like to set my immediate plans for the future, please, fellas. Let's talk about our aims for the league this season, shall we? Yeah, let's talk about that. I want to tell them that we should be challenging for the title. I think I might be pushing it a bit too much there. I'm going to see how they react by just saying let's qualify for the Europa League. Come on, the boss is right. We can qualify for the Europa League. Okay, exactly the sort of reaction I was looking for there. I want to talk about the Conference League this season. I'm going to tell them that we can get to the league phase. We can get to the league phase. And they think they can do it as well. Okay, that's interesting. Just what I wanted to hear. I don't want to talk about anything else. I've said two things now. I don't want to ride my luck and upset them now. I think that's a good way to do it. Very good idea. Check out Slovakia under 21s. Love your video, says Drift Streams. Thank you very much. Also, Amy McGrady. Thank you. McGarity, sorry, not Amy McGrady. So that'd be a good name, though. Amy McGarity, thank you very much for becoming a channel member as well. Very kind of you. Happy partner anniversary. I don't realize it's my partner anniversary. I don't know how I see this, but everyone keeps telling me it's my partner anniversary on Twitch, which is cool, so thank you. Is Helland someone you can get? Helland, I've never heard of him. Helland. Are we? So this guy then is what we're thinking of here? A 20-year-old centre back. He's too much money. He's too much money. He does look good though. I'll give him that. I am now very concerned that because right at the start, and I was like, do I tick this box to have attribute masking turned on or off? I don't know. I feel like we have done the wrong switch. Because I shouldn't be able to see all of his attributes, right, should I? I should not be able to see all of those. I don't want to see all of those. Oh, God, I think we've done it the wrong way, haven't we? I don't want to save reset now, though, because we've done so much already in terms of tactics and scouts and stuff like that. Is there a way to change it mid-game? I don't think there is there? Unless it's just broken, because for a video that I was doing, I had to make sure I could see everything. And so when we looked at the preferences beforehand, it said in-game editor enabled and attribute masking, like you can see all the player's attributes. So we turned them both off. I think. Oh. So it swapped around. Can't look, it'll be fine. In the long run, it's not making a huge difference, is it? Oh, even masking on, you can compare two players, it shows all the attributes. Incredible. Okay, well. Well done, Sports Interactive. Yeah, we could just do it off screen, to be fair. Oh, I say that, but the in-game editor's not enabled, so maybe it did. Who knows? Anyway, it doesn't matter too much, to be fair. We're going to just trust the scouts anyway. We'll just we'll set it out here and now. We're going to be trusting scouts to, I don't know, be nice, I guess. Right. Oh my God, we got a friendly. Right. Well, this is the first chance to see kind of what we've got here in terms of his team, haven't we? What I want to do right now is trust the stars to just build my bench up at the moment. So, right back, sub 2 would be a right back then. So I want a backup 11 on the bench, basically, to be fair. And I think we only have one other right back, to be fair, and one other left back. So they kind of sort themselves out, don't they? As the backup right back and left back. When it comes to centre backs, though, I know Taras is probably the third best. He's probably second best, to be fair, but he's the third best in my eyes because we're playing the 18-year-old. So you can be the right centre back. Philip, are you left-footed? No, you're not. This 21-year-old centre-back is not very good. He's not bad at tackling, but nothing else is brilliant, I don't think. You're leaving the club on loan, aren't you? So actually, it kind of writes itself that Philip is the other centre-back to go on there. Then we've got midfielders to think about. We've got this kid here, who's a deep line playmaker, 18 years old. I don't know how good he actually really is. Oh, we've got the other. Yeah, there's you as well. I want you on the bench too. Oh, we've got a lot of good youngsters, haven't we, actually, in this sort of attacking midfield, haven't we? Just judging by the stars, you're the next best striker, so you can be sub 11. You can play on the right wing. And actually, you might only be the next best. You're left winger, aren't you? Abdullah. Victor is left winger. So Victor's going to be backup left winger, which is sub 10. Damir is sub 8. And then we've got, I guess you can be sub 9. Yeah, midfielders are a bit of an issue, actually. We don't really have many. We could do with another defensive midfielder, given that that's what we're playing with. So I guess Carroll's going to come on the bench. And I guess we'll just bring on. Oh, God. There's not actually that many options, are there? I guess this 17-year-old kid's going to come on the bench as well. So what I want to do is just quickly save that as my just first lineup there. Because I think this is what we've kind of set on, isn't it? And then we've got we've got a big team, actually, haven't we? We have got quite a big team. And none of you can get on the bench anyway. It's fine. 19-year-olds with 4 stars of potential. You say was looking, mine look rubbish. Look, we've got lucky with the team. Maybe we've got lucky with the team. We've got 2 players wanted here. Not by big clubs though. I was hoping we'd get like big transfers for some of these players in, but I don't think that's the case. Right, let's go to this first match of the season then. We are playing against... I don't actually know who we're playing against. This team called Prostijov. I presume that's another team based in Slovakia. So let's give this a little go and see what happens, shall we? Now, I've been using this camera angle for most of the time. The tactical camera, which was sideline in FM24. But do you guys like this camera, or would you prefer it for when we're on stream to play in broadcast? Thoughts and opinions, please, as we nearly can see the goal there, 90 seconds into the game. Oh, it's a Czech team. Okay, fair enough. We learned something new. Broadcast is better. Broadcast. I prefer broadcast. Broadcast. Okay, broadcast it is then. I can see more in broadcast. Interesting. What do you think to the YouTube videos then? Because in YouTube I use the tactical view, but that's more because we can do a lot more zooming in, zooming out to try and make things look a bit more dynamic. I mean, I guess we can't get the angles like this, which are quite cool, but we do tactical for the videos because we can zoom in a lot more and create better sort of angles and viewing angles and stuff like that. Is our thought process behind that kind of thing. But I agree. I prefer tactical. I know we've got someone here saying we don't like broadcast. You can't see the whole team. I agree. I like the tactical view because you get to see like where players are moving a bit better. I think it's better for analysing a tactic. I don't think the team that we're playing against is particularly good by the looks of the match stats. I'm not quite sure if this is the way to really properly test our formation. Second division as far as I know. Okay, so a second division Czech side here. So really we should be battering them. And the 13 shots suggest we are. The 2 shots on target suggest we just don't know where the back of the net is. And a bit of shooting training is going to be in order here. Because this is quite poor. This is horrendous. I like the look of their third kit though. If their third kit is like orange and green, that's sick. Oh, we've got a goal there, though. It looks like it's an own goal. Looks like it's going down as an old goal. Old goal? Own goal. But who is just on out wide then? So Mendes, who is the left back, who's actually playing as a full back, not a wing back, but is somehow at the byline here. Puts in a low cross. Defender tries to get a foot on it. Can't quite get the foot on it properly. Goes in the back of the net. We'll take that. It's a good start to the game. God, they've got really nice kits, haven't they? Because this is the kit that we got given by Surprise Shirts. I've not actually looked at the sponsor yet. I can't read it because it's in Czech. Not Czech, sorry, Slovak. Oh, this shirt is so nice. I kind of want to do some research on it to see if it has any sort of symbolism or meaning to it. Because it is really cool. Scored a goal though, by the way. Andreas Gruber. Just as I clicked off the screen, he scored that as well. Right. Watching the replay here. Yeah, it's a nice little touch and just gets out his body. That's not bad, is it? Away kit. I'm looking on their official store right now for the away jersey. I want to know if it actually does mean something. I don't think it does. It's just a really cool kit. There's no information on their website about it. If anyone can find, like, is there, like, cool meaning behind the kit here and the design on it? Because it feels really specific. Like, as if it's, like, some kind of... as if it's some kind of... like, local, like, buildings. And I don't know. It's really cool, though. Oh, it's half time, by the way. Sorry, I was too busy looking at their website. Right, we're total up at half time. Great. We're doing well to get our shots away. Keep it up. My setup, if you go in the description on my YouTube stream, there should be a link which takes you to a site called like kit.co, something like that. And all my setup stuff is there. Because I can't remember anything off the top of my head, if I'm honest with you. Damien, thanks for becoming a channel member on YouTube as well. Much appreciated. Welcome to the team. Glad to have you here. So we're seeing Gruber playing well. The midfielders playing well. The fullbacks are playing quite well. But the other midfielders, attackers aren't playing particularly well. So let's get a few of these guys off, shall we? Let's just go to the combined tab here. So let's bring on the other striker. Let's bring on another attacking midfielder. And then you can play on the left, don't you? Yes, Victor, you play on the left. Come on for Ramadan. Let's see what happens here then, shall we? Straight away, is the new striker injured? What's going on here then? Oh, I don't know. You just took me to my formation then. I don't know why that took me there, if I'm honest with you. How are you coping without Demand More and Berate? Like I said in the video on YouTube the other day, like, I miss it because you feel like you're doing something. And it adds immersion to the game in that regard. It actually doesn't do anything, I don't think. I'm pretty sure they said it was like, it doesn't really do much at all. So, I guess in a sense it's not really... Oh, look, the striker is now injured. Maybe just preempting that potentially. Okay, well, Redzic on you come then, as a striker. But yeah, it's that little extra bit of immersion now, isn't it? I use your player instructions now and adjust them as the game progresses. So actually, yeah, maybe it's teaching us to play the game better. Maybe it's teaching us to play the game better. Nice way to shout into the void without annoying your family. That's true. And when you say family, of course, you mean the Football Manager players on the screen, because they are your family. They are your family. Right, Hertz brings the ball forwards towards Gruber. Capanadze into the middle. The new striker off the bench. I say new striker. He's just a new striker to me. I don't think we have actually spoken about him yet. But Damir Redzic has scored the goal. I've no idea who he is. I need to. This is the fun part as well about a new save. You start to learn players, don't you? Damir Redzic. I don't even know if we even spoke about him yet. But he scored a goal in a friendly here, and I like him. Pattern that reflects our faith. The faith of our ancestors. The dominant colours burgundy and dark blue create a serious look that radiates strength. Combination of colours together with the regional patterns create a unique impression. Ah, Marek, you found it, you sorted it. So yeah, there is sort of like meaning to it, and it is kind of like based on like local, like art and culture. That's cool. That's sick. FM26 is shit, but I do like Tom. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate I appreciate that. I like you too, my friend. I like you too. Hope you're doing well. So the first friendly is won. I don't think this is a proper test for our formation, though. I don't know who else we play in friendlies. We'll have a look in a minute. One final corner with 12 seconds to go. Are we going to make it 4? Right at the death here. Not like that, we're not. Ball back in the middle. By Capanadze, no. Oh, what a finish, though, at the end there from Christian Hertz. You love to see it. And Oro, by the way, the midfielder, is doing very well. Is that 2 assists for him now? So that sort of DM role is suiting him quite nicely. Just to lurk outside the penalty. I think he got both assists by doing that, I think. Did he assist Gruber earlier on? I think maybe. I think he might have done. Everyone's played pretty well, to be fair. Especially Capanadze, yeah. Yeah. So just lurking outside the penalty area, he's just laying it off to the more effective teammates from distance. So actually, it's that young attacking midfielder, isn't it? Mateta Pepper, who's got like 15 long shots. He might be very good to work alongside Aura. Is that what we're calling him, by the way, chat? I feel like I call him a different name. Oro. Samson Oro from Togo. 6 international caps. I like him. That was a good debut. You've impressed me there, Oro. What leagues we've got loaded? We've got plenty. We've got the sort of top 5. We've got Portugal. We've got the Netherlands. We've got Belgium. We've got a few leagues around us as well. It should be quite. I think we've got like 17 leagues in total, I think. So, and you've got 15 long shots. So you two are going to combine wonderfully. Mateta, Pepper, and Oro. They're going to be a dream duo, I think. So that was a good start. Have we got a more difficult friendly coming? We've got Ingolstadt. But that feels a little bit too late to understand if this is actually working well for us. I think we might need to cancel a friendly against like this team from the lower levels of the Czech Republic. The lower levels of the Czech Republic. The lower levels of Austria. I think we need to cancel one of these. Cancel that friendly. I want to arrange a friendly against if we go larger reputation team. And I feel like Newcastle is probably a bit too much, as is Deportivo Guadalajara. I think a Sturm Graz might be a reasonable option for us, though. I think if we could give Sturm Graz a good game we're on the 29th of the 6th. If we could give them a good game on... Well, I'm in September. August, July. What day am I trying to do this on? Jeez. So we're at the end of June, aren't we? Oh, I can't schedule a friendly... Okay, I've got to wait for this to all... Hang on a second. Let's press continue. So the injuries... We had a couple of those, didn't we? You're out for 12 days with quad tendonitis. You're out for 2 days. You're out for... Oh. Georgie. Are you important? Oh, you're the backup striker, aren't you? You're the backup striker. Out for 6 weeks. Okay, fair enough. Right, I've cancelled that friendly. Confirm a transfer? Who are we confirming? Oh, the guy going out on loan. Yes, go on loan. Right, go back to fixtures. Arrange a friendly. We need to try and get this. Oh, why it's not letting me do it? Have they just booked another friendly already? No. I want to try and get a friendly. $2025. Oh, just right. July. It won't be doing anything else other than like the 11th. All right, fair enough then. Let's do the 15th against larger reputation teams. Sturm Graz are now not there. Frustrating. But a Rapid Vienna. Again, that's a team I feel like we should be beating. I say should be beating. If we can do well against them, I think we're on the right sort of track, I think. Maybe I should just cancel more friendlies. If Opava are the best team, that was a bit frustrating. Maybe I just need to cancel all the friendlies. And then that'll work for us. They've accepted the friendly though. And I cancel these two. Cancel. Cancel. Right, this should now open a bit of a window for us to have some friendlies. Let's press continue so they're just all cancelled and we know about it, which is great. Now go back to here. Arrange a friendly on... so now we can do it, you see. So we had the 29th, didn't we? Let's go for the 5th. And let's choose larger reputation team foreign. Al Hilal, that would be good, wouldn't it? Sturm Graz are there. Let's get Sturm Graz in then. And then let's arrange another friendly for the 10th. So we have 5 days between each friendly. Larger reputation. What's a similar reputation team? Dynamo Dresden. Osijek would definitely be a team that would come up against in like the Conference League. Osijek feel like a team that would certainly be like a Conference League kind of level. So let's do that as well. Because I feel like we didn't really get a proper test of our tactic in that previous game against a Czech second division side. I mean, they're not bad sides, are they? But I feel like we need a better test of our mettle, don't we? So, contracts are set to expire of 13 players, of which Christian Hertz is probably the best. Let's not worry about it too much just now. Staff contracts are set to expire soon. Again, it's nothing we need to worry about this second, is it? So, we'll think about it when it's too late and they've already signed for new clubs on pre-contract terms. New main kit sponsor, worth £400,000 across 3 years, so it's actually not much at all, to be fair. Finances aren't great, I'll be honest with you. £500,000 in the bank. The end of 20... Our projections are not looking good. Our projections are minus 2.7 million by the end of the season. Does this take into account that we're going to win the Conference League? Probably not. When we win the Conference League, it's going to be very good for us. Hopefully we won't be bankrupt for too long. But, if we are, it's not my fault. It's the investor's fault. It's the owner's fault. That's what we're going to say. So Sturm Graz coming up then. I'm going to keep the same team for this upcoming game, although we'll have to change the bench a little bit, won't we, because of injuries. Messages. Let's get to the Sturm Graz game. So, we've got to take you off the bench, haven't we? We can just bring on another striker, can't we? Core, on you come. You be that other striker. I'll leave the rest of the team exactly as it was. And then... Oh, season previews. Good shout, actually. We'll look at it after this game. Let's see how we get on here. Forgot about my Haribos that I got from Surprise Shirts. I think we should have one of those. I think I deserve one. I think I've worked hard. Look. Here's a ring. Shall I give it to Laura? See if she wants this one instead, rather than the diamond one that I got her instead. That'd be good for, wouldn't it? See if she wants to swap it. Take this Haribo instead. There we go. Kickoff's upon us. I am an engaged man now, chat. I am an engaged man. It's very weird saying that, I'll be honest. Like, it's very real, because I've been thinking about it for a long time, as I'm sure some of you know. But it's still a bit strange actually saying it like I am engaged. And like, it's obviously not quite set in fully just yet, because as Sturm Graz come forwards. Like, we make a big song and dance after, like, say, hello, my fiance, how are you, my fiance? I can't see the goal, that's frustrating. We're saying it quite a lot. But then, like, when I'm not thinking about it actively and, like, we're referring to something, I don't know. I've said my girlfriend several times and then I've got to go, oh, no, my fiance, actually. Like, it's fun. But it's not fully sunk into my head yet that, like, that is the actual case. But it's sick. It's really fun. So that was a fun thing to do this past weekend. And I'm sure it will sort of, like, settle into my brain fully soon. And it'll become second nature to say fiance rather than girlfriend. But we'll get there. And it's exciting. Unfortunately, I feel like we've had a good opportunity there to score a goal. And we've not done it. And instead, we have let Sturm Graz through and almost score. Thanks for the congratulations, everyone. I'm not going to be too upset with the first goal that Sturm Graz scored. Because I feel like... the first few moments of the game were a bit shaky, aren't they? But the longer this goes on without us actually doing anything, I'm going to be concerned. Gruber, I think that's got to be offside, I'm afraid. I mean, he's not even scored it. It is offside. But in that situation, you had to put that on target in the back of the net. That was unforgivable, I'll say. And the offside was all the way up here as well, jeez. Right. Horvat looks to bring the ball forwards. See, the high press is good. This is what we wanted, a high press, high up the pitch. And the players are actually doing the pressing, apart from here. But they just seem to put the ball over the top instead, don't they? Luckily, we've got some decent defenders to challenge it. I'm not too concerned just yet. Ramadan showing off his 16 dribbling there. Oh, that was not a good pass. Also, I don't think we should trust their striker. His first name's Seedy. Good save by Felipe. Good save. Is that actually his name? Seedy Jatta. That's a nickname you don't want. You don't want to be called Seedy Jatta, but he could be a 20-goal man. You never know. You just have to turn your eye to what he does in the changing room because he's a bit seedy. Actually, no, you should call him out on his actions, shouldn't you? You should call him out on his actions and make the world a better place, is what I would say. Good recap there from Woj for the stream chat. People arriving late. Yep, we got the Donaiska Strader top in the surprise shirts box. Remember, links in the description to go check out surprise shirts. !save on Twitch to get the link as well. You too can also get an incredible shirt for your Football Manager 26 saves. Corner came in, was cleared. Ramadan now in the penalty area. Puts a cross in. More of a shot, actually. The keeper's collected that one. We are growing into this game nicely, actually, aren't we? We're growing into the game nicely. 6 shots apiece now. Sturmgrat's way higher XG, so they've obviously had some, like... They've done some good play to get around our defenders. The first goal, wasn't it? It was like open goal, basically, wasn't it? So we're matching them, which is good. And matching Sturmgratz, I think, is a good place to be. Even if we lose, like, 2-0. Even if we lose 2-0, the match stats will say that we have matched them in a lot of areas. We've just not been clinical enough. And I'd be fine with that, I think. I think I'd be fine with that. Pepper struggling again. Yeah, it's really frustrating that Pepper is struggling because Mateta Pepper is the man that I really want to play a lot this season because he's got such a great name. Mateta Pepper. Gruber does really well though to win the ball out the pitch. Low cross. See, we're getting into the right areas. We're creating the opportunities, aren't we? We're just not burying them, which is frustrating. Maybe with different attackers, it would be a different story. Let's change it at half-time, shall we? You've been terrible so far, sort it out. Let's say that. And let's go to the tactics. And let's get on Redzic again, who is pretty good. And then we'll also bring on... I don't know why the numbers have changed all there. Let's bring on Dukanovic through the middle. Oh, we've got 2 Dukanovic's. Oh, that's even more confusing. I didn't realise they were both called Dukanovic. We've got an S Dukanovic and a V Dukanovic. Are they related? We'll find out after the game. You're more the attacking midfielder. The other guy plays on the left wing, where Ramadan is still not playing particularly well. If we change him to be an inside forward, which I'm not sure if it has done or not. Oh, it has done, yeah. We'll see. Maybe push Mendes forwards to be more of a wing back as well. See if that makes much of a difference. I feel like it was pretty clear cut between our starters and bench players, so I'm not too fussed about making too many more changes, to be fair. We just need to bring in some better defenders. Or maybe Yannick Bolasie to Grimsby in League 2. That is a very interesting signing. Congrats on pulling that one off. Dukanovic. Interesting that they're both in on loan as well, I think. They're not permanent players, they're in on loan. I hope they are brothers, otherwise that is a weird coincidence. We're actually having more chances now than Sturm Graz as well here. They've had more possession, which is fair enough. Our game is not really slow build-up possession, is it? It's kind of more get up the pitch quickly and try and take a shot sort of thing. Capanadze this time is having a really bad game, though, compared to the previous game where he got like an 8 rating. They are more clinical than us, aren't they? 1 or 2-0 is like, well, you know, maybe it's not all that bad, is it? But when he gets a 3-0, maybe there are some defensive flaws in this team that we need to really try and do something with. Highlight straight away at the other end. Capanadze, corner, into the middle, cleared. Only as far as Dukanovic. Back out wide. Past one man. Takes a shot. Capanadze scores. Okay. Rescuing his match rating there. I think maybe part of the issue we could have here is that we are playing high lines, aren't we? And a high press. And I don't think our defenders are necessarily the fastest of centre-backs. But saying that, 2 of their goals, I can't remember the middle goal, what it was now, but the 2 of their goals have come from crosses, haven't they? You're right, it is Sturm Graz. And some would say we've outplayed them. Some would say we've outplayed them. Some would say we forced their keeper and defenders into very good blocks and saves. We've had 11 corners in this game somehow. 11 corners. We've got Rapid Vienna coming up as well. And we've got another game against another team. Osijek. Oh, dear me. Yeah, pace might be a bit of an issue in the back line, maybe. Yeah. My goal is probably in the first season. Obviously, we want to try and win the league title. But I also wanted to get to the league phase of the Conference League. And we need to not lose to teams like Sturm Graz 4-1. Again, look at them. I look at the match stats. I think that's not too bad. I'm going to say I'm far from pleased with that result, but I don't think it was awful. I don't think it was awful. Right. First things first. Dukanovic, on loan from Hammarby. Dukanovic, not on loan from Hammarby. Personal information. It does not say anything about a brother here. Chat, do we know anything about Stefan Dukanovic and Viktor Dukanovic? Are they related in any? They are. He's 21. The other guy's 19, I think, isn't he? Yeah. Montenegro. Both from Montenegro. It's lining up. They are brothers according to Transfermarkt, and I trust Transfermarkt with my life. So I will accept that they are brothers. Viktor Dukanovic. And Pav. Although I feel like I've probably said your username completely wrong there. Pav or Pav? I'll say Pav. Sorry if it's completely wrong. You are right. I was thinking about looking to bring in some more defenders here. Guy in Colombia called Luis Salazar, who's 6'7", amazing, with 20 jumping reach. Free agent. Okay. Can we offer him a trial? Transfer offer trial for 4 weeks. You want to come in for 4 weeks, fella? We can do that for you. Also want to go to recruitment, transfer room in. Let us go to create a requirement. We want a left back who's at most like 28 years old on a transfer to be a regular starter for us. Role in possession should be... Actually, we're not sure on fullback or wingback, are we, to be fair? So we'll leave it any position, and then out of possession. Yeah, same thing. Right. Let's see what comes through. They are brothers. That's sick. We found out something. So that's quite interesting. Why are they both at the same club on loan? Is that like a family thing? They're just like the family have demanded this kind of thing? Because I can accept one of them being on loan, but two brothers at two different parent clubs on loan at the same club that's not in their home country seems wild to me. Darren, thank you very much for becoming a channel member over on YouTube. Much appreciated. Let's also have a look at our recruitment focuses. Where nothing else... Oh, got lots in progress. Lots in progress. We need to be a bit more patient with these, maybe. We've got nearly matched on 2 players here. When we are going ham around Europe. I love it. Did I not do the ages on this one? Oh, no, I am. Ongoing. 23. I don't know why you show me 24-year-olds then, fella. Wow. All sorts here. Lots of recommendations here. An easy way to do is, by the way, obviously, we've got these scouting recommendations here. If we go to player database and we just go to scouted players only and turn it on, and I need to change this from... I need to replace this column with scouting transfer... No, scouting... Oh, rating? Transfer... Selection info, scouts, transfer, position. Oh, ability, there it is. Replace this column with scouting, position, potential. Right. So we've got all these players scouted out. So then we've got the 92 players so far that are scouted out. So all the players that are on your recruitment focuses will show up here as well. So if we sort it by potential now, we can see, okay, here are some players with high potential, including... this fella who I never know what to do with if you're like this. Are you a left back? I mean, I guess you could be with crossing. You could be a wing back. Yeah, no, you're not really a wing back though, are you? With 10 tackling, 7 marking, 10 positioning. But you're also not really a right winger. Or inside forward because you're left footed. So... I'm not feeling you. How about you, Stefan? We could do with more centre-backs, but centre-backs that have got more pace. Stefan does not have pace. So from here, we can now go and say, like, okay, I want pace 15. And there's 2 players of 15 pace... and neither of them are players that I'd want to sign. So then we go and drop the pace to like 13. That could be okay. And now we've got an Icelandic attacker. 5-star potential. Maybe. With 13 pace. I can kind of get behind you. Second division level though. We don't need that though. Any good centre backs? Who aren't going to cost an arm and a leg? How good are these two? We've got Oliver and Z. Nothing special. I think we'll hold off on these guys for a little bit. You are coming to the club on trial, because this guy's coming on trial, isn't he? This guy's coming on trial. The guy from Colombia with 20 jumping reach and a 6'7". 14 heading. Marking's okay. Tackling's okay. There's nothing special. His specialist ability is that he can jump well, can't he? He's good enough to play in this level. Fringe player in his prime years. He might be good to just bring on as a sub and just, you know, hope for the best from corners. Like play for set pieces, nod it in at the near post kind of thing. He's played his entire career in South America until this past season when he went to Vietnam, which must feel like a cheat code. How he's only got 2 goals in 21 games, being 6'7" with 20 jumping reach in Vietnam is insane. I don't know about that. Let's have a look here, chat. Fast left back. He's got a bid on the table from NAC of a lot of money. My only thinking is he's not particularly good at marking or tackling. And his crossing and dribbling aren't brilliant either, but he is very fast, I do agree. In terms of pitch size, currently 105 metres by 68 wide. Which is just like standard. So we'll stick with standard, I think. Oh, we should probably look at the what we've learned here from this Sturm Graz friendly as well. Because that would be rather helpful, wouldn't it, to understand a little bit more about our tactic and what's maybe working, what maybe not working. When the game finishes, continuing. Let's go back to messages. Key findings. 2 of the 4 goals have been scored from positions close to the penalty spot. We scored none of our 8 attempts from outside the penalty area. So does this mean maybe we should try and like turn on what's it called? Work the ball into the box maybe? We could try it for a game, see what happens. 60 entries into our final third to develop into 11 shots on goal. Converted just 1 of our 30 touches in the opposition penalty. I mean, maybe we don't need to change things too much just yet. Maybe at half time we change things against Osijek if things aren't working out for us. Potentially. Catanzaro want one of our fullbacks. We only have 4 fullbacks, so we need to keep holding for now, really. Unless, of course, we bring someone in, which is what we could do. If we go to recruitment, transfer room in. Oh, only 1 response here. Interesting. But it's a youngster who plays for Deportivo Moron. And I'll be honest, I think it's quite a good fun name, that. Who we currently got playing at left back? Mendes. What's he called? Alex Mendes, a 23-year-old Spanish left back. Let's compare him with Alex Mendes. Yeah, okay. So Mendes is a slightly better crosser, but Ivan is a better passer. Got more. They're very, very similar here, aren't they? The differences come in the mentals and the physicals, where Ivan is better physically and better mentally. So, I mean, I feel like Ivan is a player we should look to bring in then, shouldn't we, really? Both lack determination. That's true. But the way we are going to, rise up the ranks quickly, I feel like we are going to be able to bring players in who are going to be much better as well. So I'm not too worried about the low determination just this second. He looks like an upgrade on what we've got right now. Ask Asian about availability. We're interested. We can afford him. Wage-wise and in terms of transfer fee, can you bring the wage down a little bit? He said yes. Just by £200 a week, that's fine. I would be happy to bring him in. We've got chat saying Christian Brausman. Oh, that's not the... Apparently I didn't copy. Copy. Paste. Oh! Centre back. I mean, centre back, to be fair, not a left back, so he could be. He's a different option for us there. I like that he's from Kyrgyzstan as well. Although I feel like I say that wrong every single time. Let's scout you out properly. Yeah, we're wearing a Donashka Strader top. We got given this top in a mystery box, so we're now managing them in Football Manager. That's what we're doing. Right. Oh, we can approach to sign him. Oh, if we could... Look, we can get him on a free. If we hold on until January, we can get him on a free. I'd be happy to hold on until January to get him on a free. I think. Because that would save us a lot of money. That would save us £100,000 probably. 1,700. Yearly wage rise. Let's get rid of that. Sell on percentage fee. Get rid of that. Release fee clause. You can have £500,000 release fee clause. He wants more money now because of that. 1,900. That's what he wanted originally, fella. £2,000 then. £2,000. Okay. So Ivan might be joining us then. Later. And Alex Mendes. Oh, Alex Mendes wants to move. He's upset about not being able to move. Oh, well, this could work out perfectly then, actually. Because then we could just, if we agree the transfer, we could then. There should be an option to pay, I think. Like. To get them done now, I think. I'm sure there's an option for that. I know there's an option for it when you are selling players. I'm sure we could do it to bring him in. Right, let's just say they weren't offering enough money. And we'll sell you if they come with £150,000. He wants 140. 140 then. Thank you, boss, he says. Okay. So there's a bit of movement going on the transfer front right now. A little bit of movement coming on. Which is exciting. Yo, Josh, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Welcome in. Offers made for Mendes. Oh, and they are big offers, actually. For Alex Mendes. Pescara are coming in. And they're going to give us £105,000 up front. 14 grand across his first 10 games. And a buyback. I just clocked this at the bottom. You can't see it behind my head. They've put in a buyback price of £15 million if I want to buy him back one day, Alex Mendes. I don't think we will buy Alex Mendes back. For any price, let alone 15 million. Is the other offer negotiable from... It is from Virtus. Are they from... They're from San Marino, right? No, they're playing Serie B. Maybe they're not then. If you come in and just... If you give me £140,000 right this second... They say 115. I tell you what, I'll accept 115. That goes up to more in the future, though, so we'll accept that as well. So now I feel like we should have maybe put the offer in for Ivan instead and just hope for the best. So we've played a few of these players around a little bit. I want to do now... These are the players that I would be picking. What do we do if we press quick pick? And interesting, they've put Ramadan through the middle. Djukanovic on the left, Gruber on the right. They've kept the same midfield duo. In fact, they've kept the team basically the exact same. They've just moved the attack around a little bit, haven't they? They've not done anything different. Hang on, let me just clear squad. Quick pick. Yeah, they're not changing much. So we're not that far away, are we? When it comes to my assistant manager and me deciding what team to use. I mean, I would still... Oh, it's the other Djukanovic though, isn't it? The other Djukanovic. I want to start you as an inside forward this game though. And Mendes. Mendes is the wing back. Let's try him as a wing back to start off with. And then we bring on the other Djukanovic. There we go. Let's try that for a little bit, shall we? Oh, they changed the goalkeeper, true. They changed the goalkeeper. Well, let's give Popovic a game, shall we? And just see how he performs. I don't know why they're not changing right backs, though, because you are exhausted, Capanadze. But he's very tired. So, I'm going to give Yappy a game. Actually, everyone's quite tired, aren't they? So, Djukanovic can actually start on the left. We'll do that instead. Gruber, you're going to keep playing. And given that Mendes is probably leaving, let's just play Barrow just in case we have to. There's a few changes here then, a few changes. So we are going into this game. Oh, season preview, forgot about it, didn't we? I just pressed start the game. Yes, we'll look at season preview shortly. Address for team. Go out there and show what you can do. Go to the dugouts. Continue the game. Kick off. Right. Okay, Osijek from Croatia. We are playing a weakened team here, but we're looking for a good performance more than anything else, aren't we? We're looking for shots on targets. We're looking for a good XG. We're looking at not conceding goals would be a shame. No, not conceding goals would be good. Conceding goals would be a shame. That's what I meant to say. The D with a line in it is pronounced as J, so it's more like Djukanovic. Okay, I'll remember that. Djukanovic. I mean, I'm probably saying the whole thing wrong, but thank you. Congrats on the engagement, mates. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Laura. That's very kind of you to say. Yeah. Yeah, got down on one knee and proposed, and she was speechless. She was quite speechless, Laura. Anything else you want to know about this engagement, Laura? It's funny because my fiancée is also called Laura. I wonder if it's the same person. God's sake. Okay, not a great start to the game. I don't think it's anything we're doing fundamentally wrong. Just yet. The issue here seems to be that okay, maybe there was some good passing going on there. I thought it was a case we tried to clear it. We never actually got a touch of the ball in the first place, did we? But I mean, I don't think we're doing anything fundamentally wrong when it was their first shot of the game and the first shot on target. Maybe now we're doing something fundamentally wrong. Because we're not having any chances. Yeah, I think we're committing our fullbacks too far forwards, aren't we? I think they should be fullbacks and not wingbacks. I think that might be one of the issues that we need to... that we're making at the moment. I don't think we are fast enough at the back, and I don't think we are good enough defensively to have wing backs pushing forwards. I think they should change to full backs. So let's make that change now whilst we just need to. Hello, Migs Mineral Medina. Good to have you here, my friend. Oh my word, what a goal. Viktor Djukanovic. Out of nowhere. I don't think the tactical changes for the fullbacks have happened just yet, but I'm going to claim that me changing to fullbacks has done that. I'm going to claim that I have sorted that out myself, and that is an instant impact because of the tactical changes I made. I'm a genius, chat. I am genuinely a genius. Until they score straight from kickoff, that would be rather frustrating, wouldn't it? As they get past us far too easily. But a decent save from the keeper there pushes that one behind. Corner ball though for the Croatian side. God, the fans in the background look scary, don't they? Their facial expressions look very gaunt. Popovic. Nemanja brings it forwards, and we are slowly going to bring the ball up the pitch here. Viktor Dukanovic, who got the goal, skips past everyone, goes from distance again. Viktor Dukanovic already is looking like a more enticing player than, I've forgotten his name already, the guy we had in there for the first 2 games. I can't remember his name, who didn't really do much for us at all. Viktor Dukanovic is looking quite lethal. Gruber having a quiet game this time around, frustratingly. The other Dukanovic is not playing brilliantly through the middle. Ramadan, of course. How can I forget Ramadan? Of course. Not a great effort there for us either. Part of the issue could be that we are leaving the attacking the wide players far forwards. Like the inside forwards stay as attacking midfielders, don't they? Out of possession, do they need to drop back to be wide midfielders instead? Because I feel like actually now thinking about it, we are being sort of caught out on the wings a bit, aren't we? In this situation a little bit. I mean, I guess, look, that's number 3. So yeah, I guess the inside forwards, they aren't going to be tracking back at all, are they? They sort of stay high and wide, don't they, out of possession, which is good for our high press. This is the thing we need to work out. They're staying high and wide for our high press. Oh, Viktor Dukanovic has somehow missed the target there. Ah, frustrating. Congrats on your long-term contract with your partner, mate. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yeah, it was a very exciting weekend. No, it was really nice actually. We live in Lincoln, obviously, because it's the greatest city in the world. We live in Lincoln. Screw his decent effort, and on the coast, Lincolnshire coastline. So Lincoln's like an hour from the coast basically, and so it's a bit south of like Grimsby and Cleethorpes. There is a place called Donanook, which is like it's where all the seals on off the coasts of the UK come and nest, or nest, that's not the right word, is it? They come and give birth off the coast of Lincolnshire basically. So now is like the peak time for it, and there's loads of baby seals and stuff like that. So we've been a couple of times over the years. As Gruber gets a nice goal there, you love to see it. Okay, fullbacks are working, maybe, potentially. We aren't conceding quite so many chances, so we create more chances. It's good. Anyway, the point is, we went there for the day. Donanook Nature Reserve, yeah, it's where all the seals go. So looking at the baby seals. And then I've been like thinking, okay, well, we need to go somewhere that's like a little more quiet and private. For like, I don't think I know she wouldn't like a big public sort of proposal. And I wouldn't want to do it either, really, if I'm honest with you. But you wanted to go somewhere a bit nice for it, I suppose, and maybe somewhere a bit different. So I was looking on Google Maps at like different beaches down the Lincolnshire coastline, because there are some nice ones, to be fair. You know, if you escape, I mean, Cleethorpes isn't bad, really. Cleethorpes, this place is bad, but the beach there's not bad at all. It's actually quite nice. So they've got some nice big ones there. Skegness as well. Maybe you'd want to like avoid Skegness a little bit, maybe potentially. But there are some like nice like villages on the coastline, basically, that have just really quite nice beaches, to be fair. Anyway, there was one a bit further down. It was called something like sand dunes. And I was like, sand dunes, like they, thinking they're going to be some massive sand dunes there, and it'd be quite nice to like walk around all these sand dunes and feel quite hidden and kind of like away from everything, kind of thing. Did he take it to the sand dunes to remind her of her childhood? Says Laura in the chat. Laura, who is obviously not my fiance in the chat, just happens to have the same name and everything like that. She grew up in Bahrain, actually, did Laura. So desert. So yeah, I guess the sand dunes would have been there to remind her of her childhood, kind of thing. Anyway, we get there. I'm expecting to see some like massive sand dunes kind of thing. Oh, good save on the crossbar. Expecting some massive sand dunes. It's just like flat. There's nothing. It's just flat. I don't know why it's called sand, like something sand dune. I'm gonna try and find it on the map again now. There's just no sand dunes there at all. It's actually like more of a salt flat, and I think we found this out as well. Where did we go? Right. Here we go. Right. Thedlethorpe Dunes Nature Reserve. Thedlethorpe Dunes, sand dunes. Okay, that sounds quite nice, doesn't it? No, there's no sand dunes. It's actually just like a massive like salt marsh, basically. So it's just flat, nothing there at all. It's just like mud. It's just like basically mud for like half a mile out to a bit of sand on a beach. So not the best or the most prettiest location, basically. Maybe it's underwater sand dunes. Yeah, maybe you're right. To be fair, that might be it. Anyway, so there we go. We went there instead. No one was there at all. It was completely private. There was no one there at all. So we had a walk along the sort of path there a little bit, just chatting about life and the future, and obviously engineered by me, talking about the future and things like that, and then got down on one knee and proposed. So that was how we did it. Well, I did it, I suppose, and thankfully Laura said yes. Did he fight off a crocodile, then propose? I mean, yeah, obviously, I fought off some crocodiles that were obviously trying to attack an orphanage, so saved all the orphans from the crocodile attack kind of thing. Sort of thing. So, yeah, that's how we did it in the end. Heard he refused to hold her hand, though. Oh, now, see, Laura's now bringing out the details that... Like, I did a great job, by the way. I did a great job of being this... Like, this is really surprising for Laura. Very surprising for Laura. She did not think I was going to be proposing then and there at that point. She only started to cotton on slightly because it was quite cold. We didn't have gloves on. So she was holding my hand and my hand was in my pocket. So my left hand, her right hand holding my left hand in my left pocket kind of thing. The ring was in my right pocket, coat pocket. So when we turned round to go back the other way, she's like, oh, can I hold your hand and put it back in your pocket again? And then, but she's on the other side of me this time. So I had to be like, no. and then walk off a little bit. And I think that's maybe she cottoned on to the engagement then a little bit, potentially, because I refused to... I panicked and refused to hold her hand. Because if she put her hand in the pocket, the ring would have been there, and that would have been game over kind of thing. So... yeah, that was maybe the one slight giveaway. We've actually battered Oziek today, by the way. Since we changed to fullbacks, we've done really well. We should have made some changes, actually, shouldn't we? That's a really good insight, though. Okay. Good result for us there. I was thinking Thedlethorpe, like we used to go there a lot as a kid. I think it looked quite nice, actually. I think in the summer it'd be quite nice to actually like walk across the salt flats and actually go out to the actual sea. That'd be quite cool, to be fair. But we can go back at any time we want now because we've got engaged there. So it's quite a nice memory now to go there. So that's how we did it. That's how we got engaged, and that's how I proposed to Laura. And she is now my fiancée, and we're going to get married. Which is so weird saying out loud. It's very strange, in a way. Doesn't quite feel real that yet, I suppose. I guess it'll start to feel real when we start to do the planning and stuff. But the planning will come after Christmas. We'll enjoy Christmas first. We are going to Bahrain this December, actually, to see her parents. So that'll be nice and fun as well. So, yeah. Once Christmas is out the way, we'll be good. You smashed it. It's a great proposal. And I think I smashed it with the ring as well, to be fair. Because and this was quite a few months ago, to be fair, but we did a bit of shopping and trying on because I wanted to make sure she got the ring that she really wanted. It's obviously that we spoke about before, obviously about engagement and stuff like that. So that bit wasn't a complete shock to her, but we did a bit of trying on of things and things like that in different shops and different styles and different sort of rings, and she's kind of picked out the style that she really liked. So I knew that basically. So that was really good fun. Did you ask for Dad for marriage? I did, actually. Yes, I did. Yeah, I did. It's a funny story, to be fair, because Laura's parents are more traditional, obviously, and they live abroad. So obviously I'd have to ask her parents. And they came over to the UK this summer. Also, we're going to sign Ivan quickly. We're going to get him in. He's going to join on the 25th of January. Now that we've confirmed that, there might be an option for us to pay now to get him quick. I refused to hold his hand as well. Yes, of course I did. Refused to hold his hand as well. Because again, if he put his hand in my pocket, then he could find a ring, of course, and you wouldn't want that, basically. So my original plan was basically to ask Laura to marry me next summer, basically. That was going to be my plan in my head. Laura's parents live abroad. They came over last summer, or this past summer. So I thought, right, well, I should ask them now, because we likely won't see them again until, a year or so down the line, maybe. I don't know. So I want to make sure I ask now. So I asked them, said yes. And then the very next day they were like, oh, why didn't you guys come to Bahrain in December, sort of thing. So that kind of, I feel like they gave the game away a little bit to an extent. But yeah, and then I was thinking, well, actually, once you get it in your head that you want to ask, the love of your life to marry you, it's like, I kind of want to do it now, straight away, kind of thing. I don't want to wait till next summer, sort of thing. So I was like, no, I'll do it before we go in December to see her parents. So then, she shouldn't see her parents often, obviously, because they live abroad. So I thought, right, well, that'd be good then. She can go back home, we can go there together, and she can go as a bride to be, as a fiance, and have that sort of moment with her parents, kind of thing. So I thought that that was part of the thinking as well. So yeah, that's what we did. I threw a dog stuffy at my now wife and asked her if she accepted my dog. That was my proposal. It sounds like my dad's proposal. My dad's proposal to my mum was like, they're just looking in a window at jewellery shops, and mum said something like, that ring's really nice, and dad said, do you want to try it on then? And then he just seemed to put it on the wedding ring finger when they were trying it on, and it was just that was kind of it, to be fair. So my dad was pretty useless, I think, to be fair, but they stayed together. Laura said, I've heard you've actually got a history of not wanting to hold Laura's hand. You'd have to explain that in the chat, Laura. You'll have to explain that in the chat, because I know nothing of that in the slightest. Right, Alex Mendes is set to leave the club. Before we do that, on the inside, actions. Now, there is a buy now option. Good. Oh, for £28,000. Yes. Let's get him in for £28,000 now. Wonderful. That means we can then accept the bid for Alex Mendes to leave the club. So he's here, £29,000. And then Catanzaro. Oh, Benanon. Oh, I thought it was accepting to leave the club. Okay, that's fine. I read that wrong. Catanzaro are paying the full £140,000. Excellent. So Alex Mendes will leave the club. Bahrain Grand Prix trip. To be fair, when it does fall close to Easter, that would be quite a good time to go, actually. Because Laura's mum's a teacher, so it would line up with her holidays, which is quite nice. Right. Sorry, I feel like I've been quite distracted there, but I like telling a story. I like talking about it. Thank you, FM Console. Appreciate that. I feel like I should now focus back up for a little bit as we take on Rapid Vienna in a friendly. So we did really well against Osijek, didn't we? When we dropped to fullbacks. So we'll leave fullbacks. And Dukanovic played well as an inside forward, didn't he? Again, just to try and move things around a little bit, I'm going to clear the team. I'm going to quick pick. It still wants Ramadan playing in the middle. I'm happy to give Ramadan a go in the middle. But the attacking midfielder drops to be a centre mid. I just don't think he's very good at that. So I'd rather him play out wide, and then we bring on Mateta Pepper for another go. See what he can do. We met on Tinder, actually. We met on Tinder, of all places. So we're a Tinder success story. A Tinder success story is what we are. Who are you, by the way? Oh, you're the new left back. Ivan, the new left back. I was like, who are you? Out of nowhere, the new left back. Good. Yeah, we're definitely getting the sort of starting 11 sorted, aren't we, to be fair? Oh, of course, I forgot about Salazar, the towering centre-back. Let's get you on for a game and see what you can do, Salazar. The 6'7", 20 jumping reach centre-back. Get on there. Show me what you can do. See you soon, James. English as a second language teacher? No, more like early years sort of teacher. But in an English school, I think. Right. Rapid Vienna. If Sturm Graz was the most difficult game, who do you reckon is a better team? Osijek or Rapid Vienna? I would say Rapid I don't know. I feel like Osijek are probably the slightly better team. I think because I think they typically reach Europe more often than a Rapid Vienna do. Now Rapid are rapid on the counter-attack here. I'll be honest, our defenders should have done a lot better there. I think our defenders should have done a lot better. Don't recognise the club. Where are you starting? Oh, we are playing as. I have to look at the card every time to try and pronounce it properly. Dunajska Streda. We're wearing their shirt. We opened a mystery box and we got given this team there from a top flight of Slovakia. Never won the league title before. Never won the league title, which I'm quite excited to actually try. There's a lot to do with this team actually. No, not tomorrow, James. Actually, I should probably say this to all of you now, shouldn't I, thinking about this. For streaming-wise, we're going to do, for now, every Tuesday and Thursday at 6:30. We may do the odd weekend slot every now and again as Mateta Pepper. Oh, Mateta Pepper comes back into the team and scores the goal. You love to see it. And then sprays everyone with his bow and arrow going round. Excellent stuff. Good finish, by the way, from Mateta Pepper. Oh, I'm so glad he got a goal there because I was starting to think, we can't really start him because he has played terribly the first few friendlies. But that was good. Mateta Pepper is the man. Yes, so when we stream this, we'll do 6:30s on Tuesdays and Thursdays for the time being. When we get into New Year's, we'll do Mondays and Thursdays instead. But until New Year, I'm pretty busy on Mondays, to be fair. So Tuesdays and Thursdays, we may do the odd weekends. As and when things need to change, we will change things. Because I'm away next Thursday, so we'll have to do something different next week already. But roughly speaking, Tuesdays and Thursdays. Sorted. Yes, still in pre-season here. We've been getting to know the team. We're building a formation, which is slowly coming together. I think we're getting there. Yes, apparently there's like a huge following here for Hungary. It must be close to the Hungarian border, right? I didn't actually look on the map to see where the place is. But I'm guessing, considering they have a lot of Hungarian support, according to the information card, then where are we? Slovakia. I'm trying to find the place on the map, but without... I'm going to have to type it in. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's smaller than I thought, the place. This place is smaller than I thought. So it seems more like a town outside of Bratislava. I'm going to just get off the game quickly. I'm going to come here instead so you can see where it is on the map. So, here's Bratislava. Well, we can zoom a bit more, can't we? Here's Slovakia as a country. Hungary's to the south. Bratislava is right next to Vienna here, and this sort of red few dots here is where Dunajska Streda is. If we zoom in a bit more, you can see it's kind of like this big area, but it doesn't seem like a very big place actually, which is interesting. So they're right next to the border. Very close to Budapest. Interesting, they are really close to Bratislava. Further from Budapest, but they... I need to know more about this diaspora club. This is really cool. What's the stadium like as well, now I'm thinking about it? Oh, it's quite a nice stadium. I'll give them that, you know. Can we skip through a few more photos here? That's a video. Outside the stadium. Looks very, very similar, actually, to when I was in Hungary. The Ferencváros Stadium. Very similar, on the outside at least. I guess the inside is maybe not too different. The Ferencváros one is bigger. Oh, it is quite a nice looking stadium, actually. I don't know. I like the lights. The lights seem to be like quite unique. Maybe they're not, but it is a bit of a cookie cutter stadium, but it looks smart. I would say. I think it looks smart. The concourses look very nice and big and spacious. Oh, Hungary's capital was once Bratislava. Interesting. Whitegates, thank you for the bits, man. Much appreciated. Nice changing room as well. Oh, look at that chandelier. Tasteful. But this must have been built, because this looks on the inside so similar to the Ferencváros one as well. They must have been like built in like same sort of time period. Looks so similar. Oh my! This literally could be the VIP area of the Ferencváros Stadium where I was for the Champions League. So similar. Wait, let me just get back into in-game. I want to go to... I don't want you to see all my photos on Google Drive. Budapest. I guess it's all videos I've kind of got as opposed to photos. Yeah, I've only really got videos. I'm not actually much of outside the stadium at all. Tell you what I'll do. Ferencváros. Let's look at the stadium instead. Images. Right. I can come back onto this now. So, like, that's the outside of the Ferencváros Stadium. And there's the outside of this. Like, they're kind of, can you get what I mean? They're kind of similar. I guess not. I mean, that's lit up green. It's not actually green. It has been lit up green there. It's bigger, but it's quite similar. I feel like they're quite similar. If we go to maps, actually. See photos. Yeah, you got bigger photos here. They are quite similar. And I don't know if it's like photos of the inside of the stadium. Can we get photos of the inside of the VIP bit? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, this was the VIP area where I was actually for when I went to that game. And I was trying to say, what was I trying to say? I was trying to say, like that, it could be the same building. Genuinely, it could be the same building. I'm spending too much time looking at this, but it could genuinely be the same building in my opinion. Really, so they must have been built at similar times. So, hang on. How do I need to go to Mall Arena? I went to go and see them play Midtjylland in the Champions League third qualifying round. This was built in... Okay, it says 1953 there. When was it redeveloped? 2015, 2019. Groupma Arena Budapest. 2013-14. So yeah, very similar sort of time frame. Maybe there's nothing in it at all. I don't know. But that was what I was thinking with it. That's what I was thinking. Happy with the shots on target so far. Keep it up. We're holding our own here against a team that are better than us. I think this is a good sign, personally. Basics are set. It's time for you to forge them into a powerhouse. I think you're right, Marcus. I think you're right. I want to do a Danube journeyman before, as it travels along with Germany, Austria, Slovakia, Hungary, Croatia, Serbia, Bulgaria, Romania, Moldova. Yeah, I quite fancy doing like a Danube cruise at some point. And I feel like that makes me, I'm 28, and that makes me feel like I'm 78, wanting to do a Danube cruise. But I think like a Danube cruise would be really quite good fun. I think it'd be really cool to just go and see all these things. I quite fancy doing like an interrailing trip as well through like Eastern Europe and just like get a flight out to Eastern Europe and then get the trains on the way back kind of thing. That's kind of how I want to do it. But I want to do more of Eastern Europe. I feel like I've done a fair bit of Western Europe. I want to go further east into Europe, really. Like I like the idea of like flying to like Belgrade and then getting the train back kind of thing. Danube cruise, great honeymoon. Oh, that could be good for. You know what I'd really want to do? I really want to do like the Orient Express, but that really is like you got to be a millionaire to do the Orient Express because it's like an insane amount of money a night. I'd love to do. I should make subs on this, shouldn't I? To be fair, we've got 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes to go. Let's make a few subs, shall we? Djukanovic. Djukanovic is maybe how you say it. Let's bring Core on. I've not been paying. Part of the issue is I've not been paying too much attention, so I'm not entirely sure like who is amazing in this and who's not. So I don't know. I'm just bringing players on for the sake of it at this point. We must have an injury to another right back though, because we've not got another right back on the bench, which is a bit frustrating. So I don't know. Is there a Leighton Orient Express you could do instead? That's true, actually. A Leighton Orient Express would be quite good fun. LPS, Elevate, good to see you. Welcome in. Good to have you here, my friend. You'll have to see it except the new UI. I don't mind it. It's clunky in terms of it's a bit slow. And there's a lot of clicking. But I like how it looks, at least. Yeah, surprise shirt sponsor the Orient Express. That'd be quite good, wouldn't it? That'd be good. Whoa, Wales won 7-1 tonight. That's insane. Congrats to Wales. Awesome train. Did it from Denmark down to Germany, Hungary, Slovenia, ending in Rome. Oh, mate, I'm jealous. It just seems so cool. I want to do it. I think a 1-1 draw there against Rapid Vienna's a decent result. I think we'll take that. We've got a friendly against Ingolstadt. What I'm going to do now is, because I'm pretty happy with the formation stuff, I'm going to go to club staff. No, not that, sorry. Responsibilities. Match day. Friendly games, delegate. Delegate the... Oops. This is a slight bug, isn't it? If you press the first delegate, it just seems to take you off it. Friendly match, delegate, yes, confirm. And we'll get straight into the Europa Conference League qualifiers. I'm quite excited for the qualifiers. I think we could do quite a good job in the qualifiers. Right. In fact, do I set a higher bonus for the... I'm going to set a higher bonus for continental qualification. I really want us to get to the league phase of the Conference League. Oh, both stadiums are part of the Hungarian government strategy of building modern football infrastructure in areas with Hungarian populations or connections. See, I knew there was a connection. They look so similar. There had to be some sort of connection there. Given the links to Hungary we'd already discussed. That's really cool that actually is the case. That's sick. Do you plan coming to Azerbaijan? I'd like to go there for the Grand Prix at some point, maybe. Budapest is awesome. Bratislava, very neat and beautiful, but a little boring. I've been to Budapest, literally 24 hours in Budapest. I didn't really see much of it at all. I was really hungover. So I need to go back there. Never done Bratislava, so I need to go there at some point as well. So we'll play Ingolstadt in a friendly. The assistant manager will sort that one out. And then we have got a qualifying game to play, which is exciting. Mendes is set to sign for Catanzaro. He gets his move to Catanzaro for £140,000. So technically, we've made £110,000 of profit there on the... And we've got a better left back in there as well. So I'm very happy with that. That feels like a pretty good move for me. Before that friendly is played, I will clear the team just to make sure the linesman... Linesman? Why did I say linesman? The assistant manager gets who he wants into the team. Let's go back over to our recruitment player database. Scouted players only. Clear all the filters. Who are they finding at the moment then who looks like they could be a solid player? We've got 120 reports now. We're looking out for the players who have got really high potential ability. We could also deal with a centre-back who's pretty good. Kipras, how do we say this? I don't know. How do we even say that surname? I don't even know. We could do with another decent centre-back coming in. And Kipras, he's a bit slow though with 11 pace. Do I forgive the 11 pace though? Because he is quite good. He's tall, got good jumping reach, decent heading, he's good at marking, tackling's okay. International for Lithuania. There's a young right back here. Thing is, he is expensive. Now, he's only good enough for the second division right now. Because we could do with bringing in another centre back and another right back, is my thinking. Lekovic is decent if FM24 is something to go by. Okay. So we might have quite high potential. Let's see. Let's change requirements here and just say in possession. Let's say right back here. Submit those requirements and just see what happens if they bring some more people through on those requirements. Because it didn't really give us a whole lot of left backs, did it? Which is a bit frustrating. Also, I need to... Did I clear the lineup? Yeah, I did. Right. Response required. Europa Conference League second qualifying round team. Respond to this. Ask assistant to pick. I presume they are putting in players that need to be there. So, we need 3 goalkeepers registered, fellas. We'll get rid of you. We've got no homegrown at club players. That's a little frustrating. So that means we have to have like less players total, doesn't it? Right? We've got 3 homegrown nation. Okay, we need to work on this a bit, don't we? Who has not been picked that I think should be in the team based on the names that I recognise? Stefan Dukanovic should be in the team. Players under the age of 20 who've been at the club for 2 years do not need to be registered. So Stefan Dukanovic would need to be registered. So that's good that he's in there. You don't need to be. We don't care about you, Modesto. We seem to be going into this with only one fullback on each side. And we've got 2 fullbacks here. Oh, Modesto we could sell then, I guess, maybe, couldn't we? We could do another right back being in the team. If I say yes to you... Oh, yeah, that fails. Look, not enough. So then we have to get rid of someone else. And I'm not quite sure who else I want to get rid of, if I'm honest with you. You need to be in there because you're homegrown nation. If we get rid of you, yeah, it just hates it. So you may as well stay in the team then. Well, in that case, we are going into this with one right back then. One right back. Because we could do with the centre back. So, look, it'll be fine. That's what it's going to have to be. Right, they're going to play the friendly against Ingolstadt now from the Zweite Bundesliga. They won it 1-0. Oh, we dominated that match as well, by the way. So we are on the right track here. We are on the right track when it comes to our tactics. And now we are playing against a team from the Faroe Islands. Chat, they've only got 17 players. Oh, surely we should be beating them. That German accent was an A-star in your speaking exam. I did German at school and I was shit at it. I got a D at GCSE, so I wasn't very good at it at all. But I feel like I can do an accent all right. Ingolstadt of the Zweite Bundesliga. That might be the only thing I can say. And now I'm overthinking it as well. Now I'm overthinking it massively, so I don't really know. But we have to beat this team from the Faroe Islands, right? Sure. First, congratulations on engagement. And second of all, why of all teams did you pick Dunajska Strader? We got given it in a mystery box. We got a surprise shirts mystery box. And this is the shirt we got inside. So that's how we have decided the team. Right. Oh, we're confirming our captain for the season. Right, let's review captaincy as well. Now, we might have to upset a few people here. Because... Are you playing games for us, Blazek? I don't think you are you? If we go to the first team, if I just go to, like, manage team, use selection 1 is what we chose. Oh, we need to get the left back in there. No, we're not using him. So we're not going to let you captain. Still learning the team here. Review captaincy. Who's got the best teamwork? Blazek would be a great captain. Gruber on the wing. Gruber could be a good captain to use, you know. You know what? I'm going to do it. Change captain. Gruber. You can be my captain. Has that done it? Oh no. Where's his name? Where's his name? Can anyone see Gruber on this list? Excuse me? Oh, there he is. Andreas Gruber. Cool. Acknowledge and move on. Close that. Confirm captains. Because Gruber will play a lot this season. Yes, I'm learning a lot about the Hungarian ties here, which makes it feel even more unique, this. So I'm quite happy with what we've been given and how it's landed. It's really cool. You are going on loan somewhere. Great. Have a great loan spell, fella. Enjoy yourself out there. Okay. Now things get serious. The first competitive game of the season is coming up. We are playing Havnar Boltverlag. Havnar Boltverlag. And this is the serious game, you know. This is the second qualifying round of the Europa Conference League. We are favourites to win it. 43% of people reckon we're going to win this one. Away from home as well in the Faroe Islands. We have done so well in our friendlies. We may have lost heavily to Sturmgratz, but that was testing a few things out. We got better and better. We've just beaten a second division Zwei Bundesliga team in a friendly as well. So, at left back, we need to be bringing in the new boy, Ivan. In you come. We need to get rid of sub 2 and sub 5 because they are not registered for this competition. There's a lot of players that aren't registered on the grounds that we just don't have any homegrown players at the club apparently. So actually we are going to have to go into this game with only 9. Urban, get yourself on the bench because you're a homegrown player apparently of some sorts. In the nation, not the club yet. So you can come on the bench. Are you actually any good, Urban? No. But, you know, we may as well just put you on the bench for the sake of it. We've got... Yeah, no... There should be another left back available for us, I thought. Oh, did I... Where's Borrow? Is that his name, Borrow? I'm sure there was another left back that we had milling around somewhere. That was in the team. That was like 22 years old. Am I seeing the 19s? Oh, it's this bloke from Burkina Faso. I don't know why I chose you to be in the team and not the other bloke. That was a bit of a stupid one, wasn't it? Well, we'll swap him around next time. So where is he? Where is he? There he is. You get on the bench as sub 5. There we go. Admin errors. It's okay. These things happen. Right, Gruber is starting on the right wing, the new captain of the team. He's playing as an inside forward with Ramadan on the left-hand side, Mateta Pepper behind, and Trusa, the striker. Mate Trusa starting up front with his 14 finishing, 9 composure, 13 pace. We've got Hertz and we've got Oro in the midfield. Oro looking very good in pre-season. I say that he got 2 assists and we thought it was amazing. He got those 2 assists in the same game, so maybe he's not that amazing. It was against a terrible team as well, so maybe he's not that amazing. We've got Vaquero at left back, the new boy we've just signed for £29,000. Kapanadze, the Georgian right back. Standing in between these 2 fullbacks, though, is Nemanic, who's a Slovenian centre-back, standing at 194 centimetres tall. That's almost 6'5". He's a big boy. And then Bationo, another player from Africa, Ivory Coast this time, 191 centimetres, 6'3". Only 10 pace. Yeah, that's a bit of a shame, isn't it? He's not the fastest. He's not the fastest in the world. And then we've got Leandro Felipe, the Brazilian 22-year-old goalkeeper who joined us from Atletico Paranense on a free transfer 3 years ago. Eastern European scouts going wild, aren't they? Just going to Brazil, having a good time. Okay, that's the team. Let's get into this game. Squad numbers being given out to a couple of players. Access isn't to give them. That's fine. Have those numbers. Enjoy them. Make them your own. This is where things get serious, everyone. This season, our first season, we're in the Conference League. It's the qualifying rounds, but I reckon we can get all the way to the Conference League proper. I want us to get to the Conference League proper. I want the prize money for it. If we are going to make this team, ultimately, a Champions League winning team, we have to get UEFA money in nice and early. We have to make the most of it. And we cannot be slipping up against teams based in the Faroe Islands. Yes, they're here for a reason, they're good. Yes, they've done a great job domestically. They're not champions, otherwise they'd be in the Champions League, wouldn't they? So they're not even the best team in the Faroe Islands. But surely, we should have enough about us, the Slovakians, or the Hungarians I suppose we are really, to beat this team from the Faroe Islands. Kick-off is upon us here. The crowd are going wild. And not Hans Gruber, Andreas Gruber gets us going, the new captain of the team. Joined this summer on a free transfer in reality. I expect, I've not checked his actual real-life match stats, but I'm sure he's doing a wonderful job. Fun fact, Dunajska Streda got kicked out of the Conference League because of multiple owners. Owner is also the club of Győr, a club in Hungary. Oh, so it's actually quite lucky that we're here. Thankfully, Football Manager Mode doesn't take into account that. Now that you mention it, I think I do remember it being a thing, though, at the same time at Forest and Palace having their sort of debates and debacles. As a deflected cross has fallen into the path of Trusa. And Mate Trusa gets the first competitive goal of the season here. So the new boy Vaquero skips past his man here, puts in a cross which takes a heavy deflection off the face of the right back, and just falls into the path of Trusa. No one knows what's going on, and Trusa can put this one in the back of the net. A great start to the game for us here. Thank you very much. Hertz brings the ball forwards. Ball into the middle is cleared. Vaquero. Hertz. Out wide to Capanadze, who's doing so much better as a fullback now. I think we had him as a wing-back to start off with, didn't we? Actually got a couple of assists as wing-back. That's got to be offside. Yeah, disallowed goal. At least we get into good positions, though. Trusa in a good position there. Just finds himself offside. Easy Steve 100, thank you for the becoming a channel member on YouTube. Much appreciated, fella. Good to have you. I hope you're doing well. And hello to Coke in my chat. Good to see you, my friend. Good to have you here. We might have Slovaks fear no Feroese. Feroese? That you say it? Feroese. We don't, do we? We're 1-0 up here. We're doing good. We're flying. Ball over the top is really sort of highlighting we have really slow centre-backs. We have to do something about that. I think we have to do something about that, don't we? That's way too easy. The centre-backs can't keep up. Real shame. Truce is a very good player, but by far the best player we've got is Amar Ramadan. He is starting for us. He does look good. He's been a little bit up and down. He's not played brilliantly for us so far, but maybe we need to play him in a different role potentially or something like that. Yeah, the slow centre-backs are really a bit of an issue for us at the moment, maybe. That might be our undoing. Because of the one-on-one situation, Felipe maybe not the best in those situations, so maybe we need to look to play the other keeper instead if we've got slow centre-backs. But maybe we don't need to. Because the centre-back, Kliman Nemanic, out of nowhere, gets given the ball on the edge of the penalty area, dribbles past one player like it's nothing, as if he's like prime Lionel Messi, just breezing past someone, and then takes a shot from a very acute angle and scores it as if he's prime Luis Suarez. Incredible. Djukanovic should play at attacking centre midfielder. Now, I would agree with you, but Mateta Pepe is one of the greatest names of football I've ever heard. So, based on his name being good, Mateta Pepe is going to be in my starting lineup, I'm afraid. In the meantime, though, the side from the Faroe Islands hit the post. Ooh. Okay. We are allowing a couple of decent chances. But I don't know. I think we're doing okay right now. I think we've been a bit too harsh on the chances that we're giving away. Should cut the team a little bit of slack. We are winning. We had more possession, more XG, more shots on target. Things are going well. We are away from home as well, remember that. So that's something to think about. But things are going okay. I think the Djukanovic brothers have to come on the pitch in a minute, though. Because Ramadan and Mateta Pepe both drop in 6-6 and 6-5s. Wisdom Mike. What a great What a great name that is. Team instruction, discourage long shots. Interesting. Are we trying to take too many shots from distance, potentially? Be out of your reach. Ah, that's a real shame. Hertz brings the ball forwards then, out wide to Vaquero, who's been very good so far. Finds Ramadan in front of him. And Ramadan does get the assist. He heard that I was about to take him off the pitch, and suddenly he's like, okay, I need to do something now, don't I? Trusa scores his second goal of the game. He's coming alive. He looks fairly innocuous during pre-season, not really doing a whole lot, but all of a sudden is in the right place at the right time. Oh, is that actually going to go down as Ramadan's assist? I don't think it will do, because Ramadan puts the cross in, but it's sort of cleared into Trusa's face, isn't it? Look at the replay. So yeah, it doesn't actually go down as Ramadan's assist. So he sticks on a 6.7 rating. Bless him, that's a real shame. We're going to take you off the pitch anyway now. So we're going to play Victor on the left. And what's his first name again? Stefan. Through the middle. The Dukanovic brothers causing some mayhem. Potentially. We'll see. Do I want to make any change at the back? Oh, Kapanadze is quite tired. We've got no right back to bring on for him, though. Oh, you idiot, Tom. We should have registered the right back. Blasco's the only other sort of like CDM. We could do another CDM, actually, couldn't we? And you're only 18 years old, bless you. We could do with more deep midfielders, actually. Just to rest him up a little bit, though. Gruber could maybe come off as well, potentially. I don't know. Right, we'll make those changes. Let's get going. I need to take the tag off this. I realise I'm not taking the tags off this shirt yet. I wonder if surprise shirts knew how interesting that could be as a save when they sent the shirt out. I mean, the information card makes it seem very interesting because they do say on here about the stunning away shirt, obviously. But it's fun because obviously it does say here the club is strongly supported by the Hungarian minority in Slovakia, which is cool. They know that then. So that's part of the interesting part. Also, how like new of a team this is, or newly good they are. The fact their success has only really been in the last 15 years or so. Never won a league title, so that's another narrative point as well. Never won a league title. Yeah, they've smashed it out of the park. They've smashed it out of the park there. I will text Louis after this. Louis is the owner of Surprise Shirts. I'll text him after this and say this was a sick shirt and a sick save. Kapanadze brings the ball forwards then as we look to make it 4-1 here. 4-1 would really end the tie in the first leg, I would say. Brought down edge of the area. Not a penalty. Free kick, though. Are we going to see the highlight continue? Are we going to see Gruber score a banger worldy free kick? No. Cleared towards Blasco, the young midfielder, over the crossbar. I assume the 4-2-3-1 is the meta in FM26 again. We're using 4-2-3-1 right now, Klitz. We've got the players that fit that sort of formation. We've got more attackers than we do like defenders, basically, who are good. So we're playing it because it sort of fits the players that we've got. I've had success in other saves on YouTube and stuff with playing 5 at the back. I think it seems to be quite diverse, actually, like what people are doing this year. I don't think there seems to be like one, at the moment at least, one specific meta formation as Mate Trusa scores himself a hat-trick. Well, that has to be it, right? I know it's the first leg, but away from home, 4-1 up. I think we must have won this already. I'd recommend a 5 at the back formation at Wolves, probably. I don't think playing 4-2-3-1 at Wolves would do much good for you. So I'd say 5 at the back there. Kev, hello my friend. Good to see you. Thank you very much for raiding over. How are all you Kev boys doing? Good to have you all here. How's your save going, Kev? Tell me about it. You join us at a great time, everyone. We have just started this evening a brand new save with, and I'm going to try and say this correctly again. I will learn this properly. Dunajska Streda. They are a Slovakian professional team. We got a mystery box. We got a mystery box from Surprise Shirts. And all I said to them was, basically, I want a team in Eastern Europe. and I want to have a team from Eastern Europe to play with, because I'd never really do an Eastern European save, so I thought that's what I want to do, and they smashed it out of the park. We're having a lot of fun. This is our first competitive game of the season. It's the Europa Conference League second qualifying round, first leg. We've just won against a team from the Faroe Islands, so it's feeling pretty good right now. Congrats on the engagement. Thank you very much appreciated. Very kind of you to say. Happy partner anniversary as well. I didn't realise it was a thing, but it is a thing. Hello Chris, good to see you. Any good young backs you'd recommend? For what sort? Oh, for Stuttgart? Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. Off the top of my head, I can't think too much. Have to visit a DAC game on my wish list. Amazing story, great atmosphere, and amazing facts. Seen the facilities too in a vlog. My fave pundits. Oh, Swick. They're pretty cool then. Yeah, I feel like I now want to go to Slovakia to watch this team play. And I want to go to Bratislava at some point, and it's not too far from Bratislava, so I feel like that's a good connection to make there. Big win for us then. Looks like we should be qualifying for the third qualifying round. I can't see us losing in the second leg very heavily. We're also kicking off the league campaign in a few days' time against Spartak Narva. Is that how we're saying it, chats? Again, I'm going to have to learn like Slovakian now and become fluent in Slovakian, aren't I? Spartak Narva. I feel like the TR is probably a bit of a silent letter. Do we reckon? They're already out of the Europa League. Oh, they're in the Conference League now, though. They're out of the Europa League, though. Looks like they played in that. So they must have been better than us last season. What I think about this, because we've not actually looked, have we? Slovak First Division last season. Let's look at the league table. In the end last season. So we're learning more. We're learning more here. If I go to this button here. So the league table, everyone plays each other I should have looked at this earlier on, shouldn't I? This is quite bad, but with this late in the stream, this is now news to me. So there's 12 teams. Everyone plays each other twice. So you play 11 games. And then there's a championship group and a relegation group. So we were fourth in the league table last season. Quite a long way off, actually. The top three of Bratislava, Zelina and Spartak Trnava. The Archimedes are a vowel for some reason, and they isn't silent, so it's close to a rolled Spanish R, but I can't roll my R's, so I'm going to say Trnava, and I'm afraid. I don't know how people roll their R's. I just can't do it. I don't know how you do it. Trnava. Okay, I can say Trnava. Spartak Trnava. And then in the championship group, actually they did really well in the championship group by looks of things. So they won they won 4 of their games, drew 1, which got them... Oh my word. Why have Slovakia got so many teams in Europe, by the way? Oh, they don't. I see. Wow, there's a lot of games to play. So the champions go straight through to the Champions League. Then you get... Third place here goes for the... third place goes to... Well, probably second place goes to the Europa League. But if you win the cup, you must get the Europa League spot instead. So I guess Spartak Trnava got the cup. Zelina go into the Conference League. And then the other 3 teams and then the top team from the relegation group go into a separate playoff structure to find out who gets to go into the Conference League. Okay, we're learning. We're getting there. We understand some things now. Crikey, that is a lot, isn't it, Lulu? There's a lot to go on there. Interesting. So if we go back to this league now, first of all, season preview. Oh, we are favourites come second this season. Okay. So maybe it was an underperformance last time out. In reality, maybe. Maybe this season they've strengthened a lot more than other teams have. But we are expecting to do pretty well this season. Never won the league title, have Donajska Strada. Never won the league title. That's important to remember. We're aiming for our first league title. If we go to the rules of the league, is this reflected? Oh, it's reflected in everything. European playoff places, everything's reflected nicely. Okay. Only £81,000 to winning the league. Money's going to become quite an issue. We have to get into the Conference League. If we want money to spend to become a better team, we have to get into the Conference League. And we're doing a good job right now, aren't we? Proud Slovak football fanatic here. Good, I'm glad to hear it. We'll be using you a lot, I think, during this as we learn and understand things. Pronunciations is probably the biggest, probably the biggest thing. But I'll be learning from you guys how to actually say words. As you've probably realised from the previous 3.5 hours, Slovak is not my first language. Or any sort of Slavic language for that matter, kind of thing. The league is underway though. The first game has just taken... Oh, if we could... Right. I have to learn all these names. I can't just avoid them. Zemplin, I think I can say that. Michalovs. Zemplin Michalovs. I think I've nailed it. Zemplin Michalovs. Michalovs. Probably. And they just beat 3-0 this team called MFK Rosenborg. That's a fun name to say. I like the logo as well. The ch is a h. Oh, there's so many rules and sounds that just don't make sense to me as an English-speaking idiot. What I'm going to do before next stream, I'm going to go onto like Google Translate. I'm just listen to every team name possible. Look, if we go back here, look. How do we say this team name then?
Zemplín Michalovce.
Excuse me?
Zemplín Michalovce.
Zemplín. Okay, Zemplín is good.
Zemplín Michalovce.
Michalovce.
Zemplín Michalovce. Zemplín Michalovce.
Zemplín Michalovce.
Zemplín Michalovce. Zemplín Michalovce.
Zemplín Michalovce. Zemplín Michalovce. Zemplín Michalovce. I am Slovakian. I think we're getting there. Right, 2 days until the Spartak Trnava game. Michalovce. I feel like I'm trying to read phonetically spelt things in the chat and it's wrong. Yana's now saying that it's not even close. Longest alphabet from any EU country, so good luck with some pronunciations. That's tough, isn't it? That's tough. My editor is Czech, to be fair, on the main channel. And I was trying to get him to go through some Czech pronunciations with me for the Victoria Pilsen video, and that wasn't brilliant. Michael name Offsay Sheeps. Interesting. Getting fluent already, we are. FM26 good. It's not as good as FM24, but it's not as bad as everyone else is making it out to be. I'm having fun playing it. I'm having really good fun playing it right now. We are going to have to finish up soonish. I don't really want to. I'm really enjoying this. But we are going to finish up sooner or later. For this first league game of the season, we are already having to rotate a little bit, I'm afraid. Now, the reason behind this is we have some tired faces because Capanadze seems to have played every game so far. We need to get the backup right back playing this game. If I can find him on this long list. He is here somewhere. Yappy, there we go. And then we'll bring you on to the bench. We could also do with maybe getting you off the bench and bringing on an actual striker on the bench, which would be quite good. There you are. You get on the bench, and then we'll bring on Dukanovic as well for one of the centre backs. There we go. Anyone else tired? The left back is. Midfielders are. Gruber's tired. Okay. It's just the right back I want to change here, actually. Oh, no. Oh, no. Chat. Oh, no. Match squad must have no more than 5 non-EU players. Oh. That is a huge oversight on my part. A huge oversight. Luckily, most of them are just on the bench. So we can just get a different goalkeeper on the bench. Oh, no. Right. Okay. Never buy anyone outside of the EU. Okay. Why have they got so many non-EU players then? Why have they got so many if this is the rule? There's so many. Well, this Dukanovic can come off the bench. We'll keep Victor on the bench and we'll keep Kapanadze on the bench. Urban on the bench. Oh my god. It really, honestly, this does like limit us quite severely at this point. Right. I want you off. You off. You. Are you going off? Dukanovic? There we go. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. That's fine. Why have they signed so many non-EU players if they just can't... Let's sort it by ability and just work out like who's not on the bench that's really good and should be on the bench maybe. I mean, these two aren't at the club, so that's fine. Ukraine apparently not part of the EU because you were on the bench, but now you're not. Oh, no. Annoying, doesn't tell you on here, like foreign or not, does it? That would be quite handy if it told me that on there. If I go back to tactics. Filter this to hide players who aren't at the club just to get rid of all these players that aren't at the club. Oh, that makes it a lot easier to look at now. So the answer is there's just not a lot of options here. You can come on the bench as a striker. Pick you for sub 3. Foreign. A goalkeeper. Or this centre. Okay, that's centre back as well. Right, we're basically kind of stuck. Okay, well, there we go. That's why. FM sets their own rules for some leagues, I think. I feel like this isn't a rule in real life in the Slovak League. I have the same thing when I play in the Finnish Premier League. Ah, okay. Oh, but other people are saying it's a real life rule in the Slovakian League. Look, we have to deal with what we've been given, and this is what we've been given right now. So, there we go. This is it. This is it. This is what we have to deal with. 2 subs outside the matchday squad. Have I? Oh, I don't care at this point. Go, just go to the game. Just get in. Let's get it done. Let's get it sorted. Okay, we're learning. Again, this is something maybe should have looked at prior to kicking off the match. But now we know not what to do. I also now regret signing an Argentinian left back. That doesn't feel like the most sensible move in hindsight. It has been done though. So there we go. He is the best left back at the club, so he will be playing the team. I mean, I guess it's not... If you're the best in your position at the club, then I guess it's not too bad if you are a non-EU player, actually. That's where it makes sense. If we're going to bring in non-EU players, then they just have to be the very best in their position. They have to be like, essentially, they have to be the 5 best players in the team. As Gruber gets us underway in the league. Just 3 minutes in, we have taken the lead here against Spartak Trnava. Gruber does really well here. Gets the. I don't know why Mateta Pepper doesn't take the shot himself, to be fair. I want Mateta Pepper to be more... Oh, sorry, full screen. I forgot. We're on a different thing there. Sometimes I forget what I've done. Sorry, everyone. We've probably been on that for the last 10 minutes, haven't we? We shouldn't have been there for the last 10 minutes, but we have been. Apologies. Good start to the game, though. And Mateta Pepper does get his assist there as well, which is good for him. He's there to be sort of facilitating things more than scoring, I suppose. Oh, my word. Oh, my word. Mateta Pepper was waiting for the league to get going. Insane. And Ramadan now gets his goal. We're 10 minutes in and we're already 2-0 up. What an amazing start to the season. Brilliant. In Slovakia, I signed Carlos Tevez for a year. He went to some sort of vacation for half a year and then retired to never played a game for me. He just took a wage. What a swine, hey. The worst kind of person. That's hilarious, though, actually. To be fair, Ramadan didn't get a card for that somehow. Incredible. Not quite sure how he's not got a card for that. That was a very cynical... Maybe because it's only 11 minutes into the game, but that was a very cynical challenge from him. And it has resulted... Oh, disallowed, thankfully. Disallowed. But we need to be careful from set pieces then. This man is massive, by the way. It might be his afro that sort of pointed out to me, but he was massive. I don't know who he was now, though. The right centre-back for them. We need to find out how big their right centre-back is. He does look large. Right, Vaquero, bringing the ball forwards. Finds Ramadan. Forwards to Mateta Pepper. Oh, I love his name. He's so good at dribbling as well. Mateta Pepper. He's got 2 assists. He can't put that one in the back of a net. 1.9 metres tall. He's a strong guy. We'll check out his profile in a second. If he's not... Oh, he might be non-EU, though. He is from... Is that Haiti? I can't click on the little logo, but it's... He is quite tall. Not as tall as me, I might add, but still. That means I must look absolutely huge. Huge. If I was in the match engine. Ramadan. Oh, I can't score. We're all over them. This is insane. What a great start. I came into the season a little bit worried. But we've actually started out very strongly here. He's Swedish. Okay. Vaquero. Nemanic. Vaquero. Ball through the middle to Trusa, who was so good, obviously, in that game against the team from the Faroe Islands in the Conference League. Gruber shot... Oh, my word, Gruber. Maybe we really were playing against some very, very good teams in our pre-season friendlies. Because I was not expecting us to be 3-0 up inside of 30 minutes here. Especially to a team that is like one of the favourites this season for the top 4 kind of thing. Like it's us, this lot, Slovan Bratislava and Zelina, who are like favourites for the sort of a title kind of thing, a title race there. Slovan Bratislava are obviously the team to beat. But we've come out here at home absolutely storming. If Gruber can now get an assist. Oh my word! What is happening, chat? Are we just tactical geniuses? Have we just somehow built something incredible here? Kind of by accident, because we haven't done a lot of trial and error. We just came out, put a bit of stuff together. We've tweaked a few little bits, haven't we? Tweaked a few little bits. But nothing incredible. I mean, I'll take it. Gruber with a goal. 2 goals and an assist. Gruber having the game of his life on his actual debut, I suppose, technically. League debut. Played in the Europa Conference League, didn't he? Mateta Pepper with 2 assists. Ramadan has got a goal and was looking for another one there. Okay, right. The Z in Zelina is like the Z in Azure. So it's Zulina. Zulina? Is that how we're saying it? It doesn't matter right now because we are conceding goals. Okay, maybe there's going to be a big comeback on. Just coming in, who are we? We are Donajska Streda from Slovakia. We got the shirt in a mystery box. We've taken over. This is our first league game of the season, and we're 4-1 up at half-time, which is quite decent. Did I speak too soon by saying 4-1 at half-time? No. Free kick doesn't go in the back of the net. It's okay. Right, a very good first half. I think we are overperforming. We shouldn't expect this every week. We've had 7 shots on target. 4 have gone in the back of the net, but we've only got a 1.1 XG, so maybe their keeper has just been terrible. I don't know. Will Gegenpress help me in my Wolves save? Only want me to find out. Give it a go. See what happens. Frankie Lucas, thanks for becoming a channel member over on YouTube. Much appreciated. Glad to have you here. Interesting how they are 4-1 down. Maybe Holics. Is that Libor Holic, by the way? Ah, Libor Holic. I feel like I've had him in a few different saves over the years. And he's a fairly decent right. Maybe we could sign him. Maybe we could sign him, you know. He might have got the assist, to be fair. Right, game slowing down in the second half a little bit here. Let's make a few changes then. I need to remember like who are the young kids to bring on off the bench when we want to win games. And I think Blasco is one of them. So we're going to swap him with Oro because he's a bit tight. In fact, who is tight on the pitch? Gruber's quite tired. You've played a great game, Gruber. We're going to bring on... Does Djukanovic like to play on the right? Victor does like to play on the right, so you do that. You're 18, aren't you? You're 17. My word. You're going to come on then for Mateta Pepper. Udvaros. And then... We'll bring on a centre-back too, just to change that at the back a little bit. Get a bit of match sharpness in some of these players when we're 4-1 up. Southend fan Tom, Ella, mate, good to see you. I'm very well. Thanks for asking, how are you? I'm very well because we're 4-1 up here in our first game of the league campaign. Can we make it a... Oh, no, we're defending that end, aren't we? I was about to get excited. Let's not concede. Good, no conceding. 20 minutes to go. We've made the changes that we wanted to make. We should be able to see this game out now and get a bit of match sharpness into some of these players. Defo signed Libor Holic. Yeah, I remember being quite a solid right back. I think he must have had high potential in previous games or higher current ability, because I feel like he would often play higher than the Slovakian top flight, in my opinion. Of course I'm still watching Lincoln, still there commentating at the home games. Trusa finds Ramadan. Oh, the boy. Yes, this will go on YouTube as well. We are going to be putting stream highlights up on the second channel. So they'll typically come around 48 hours after the streams are finished, give or take a little bit, depending on how busy and packed things are as a team. So they'll go up on the second channel on YouTube. Stream highlights, 20-30 minutes probably like half an hour, so I'd imagine. And... yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good. Streams are going to be every Tuesday and Thursday, about 6:30 GMT. Obviously subject to change a few of them. Like next week I'm busy on Thursday, so we'll have to do something different instead. But yes, that is the plan. Won't overcommit with the number of streams just yet, but we'll... 2 seems good to me a week at the moment. Maybe do a 3rd on the weekend if we've got a bit of spare time. It'll be good fun. Rika Hackett has been good, a little bit injured here and there, so he's missed a few games, but he's been one of our better players, definitely. Udvaros finds Hertz. Blasco, the youngster. Nice passing around here. Very quick passing, short passing is what we wanted. We want high tempo, quick passing, and it's resulted in a shot from distance, and Trusa was so close to making it 6 there. But a 5-1 win on the opening day of the season in a game that really shouldn't have been a 5-1 win. Look at the match stats. Their goalkeeper's had a bit of a mare. We've not had a great XG there, but I think it was good fun. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that. Good. Glad to hear you're still enjoying it. Oh, was it Baller League last night, was he? That's cool. It's getting a lot more popular, Baller League now, I think, isn't it? I think the first season people were like, what the hell is this? But actually, I think it is now starting to gain a bit more traction now. It does seem to be getting a bit more respect, I think, Baller League. No way. Freddie Draper, England International, that's insane. He was overpowered in FM24 today. He sort of had that meta build, didn't he, about him? He had that meta kind of build. Right. Are you playing anything, Spotify? There we go, you are. So a 4-1 win and a 5-1 win. This is a very good start to the stream. We are going to play one more game this evening. We're going to play the second leg of our Conference League qualifying match against Havnar Boltfelag, which is probably not hearsay at all in the slightest. But we'll give it a go. We're 4-1 up. We should be able to qualify fairly comfortably. And we can play our non-EU players in that one, I suppose, can't we? Interesting. You reckon a weaker side with Hackett in it? I think he's actually played better in that number 10 role. I think that somehow works best for us, him in that number 10 role. I think Ben House has looked better out wide on my left wing this season, to be fair, when he's played there. Which I was not expecting to be saying at any point at all. But I think he's done well. And I agree, Draper has improved a lot this season. He just needs the goals to come as well, and once he's got the goals coming as well, he'll be sold for more than Jove Makama, I imagine. Is my opinion on that. Check out Michael Flashko. Best player in the Slovak League by far. Or Fashko, rather, sorry. I feel like my copy and paste isn't working. Copy. There we go. Oh, I've clicked on the wrong thing there. Oh, he would be quite a nice attacking midfielder, to be fair. And at 30 years old, he's got a good few years ahead of him. Okay. We could see. Okay, right. A few players unregistered, which means we've got to get some other players on the bench. We will get on, yes, you there as well. Urban comes off for the other Dukanovic. I don't really want to change the team too much given how well they played in that previous match, but I think we should change things on the grounds that we have lots of players that need game time, and not a lot of them are going to get it in the league because they're non-EU kind of thing. So we'll just put you on there. So I think we should maybe start... Oh, get you off then. Urban, on you come. I think we have to change the wide players a little bit here. Let's get you starting at centre-back as well. He's Finnish? Ukrainian centre-back. Okay. Barrow can play this game as well. We get a different striker playing too. And a different... So a lot of change there, actually. We should maybe change one of the midfielders too. Cool, right. A lot of change, but I think it should be okay. What did you think of Charlie Kendall when he was at Lincoln? To be honest, never really saw him. I think he played a couple of games for us, like first team. I think he scored against Doncaster Rovers in the League Cup and then went out on loan. I don't think we ever saw him after that, to be fair. So I can't really give you a verdict on him, I'm afraid. Yes, loaning out some of these foreign players is probably a good idea. That does make a lot of sense. You're very clever. I think that is something we should look to do in the next stream. 100% before the transfer window closes. I think in between streams, what I'll do is I'll sit down and have a look at this team properly and try and learn a bit more about them and try and decide who we should keep, who we should get rid of, who we need to focus, put in some time and attention into with the high potential. And I'll report back to you next time as well. But yes, I agree. We should certainly get a few people out on loan. What is the Serbia eligibility trick? I don't know that one, I'm afraid. So, second leg here of the Conference League second qualifying round. We hold a 4-1 lead from the first leg. So we have rotated the team heavily to make sure we are resting some of our starters for the big game against Slovan Bratislava at the weekend in the league. But also because we need to get a bit of match sharpness and stuff into some of these players. Because it's a long season ahead of us. And if Stefan Djukanovic wants to score goals like that, assisted by his brother Victor, it's a real shame they're not EU nationals, because they'd be great to have in this team. Has anyone got far enough into a save where they start talking about when the game starts adding teams to the EU or countries to the EU? Because Montenegro being added to the EU would help us out massively, especially if we want to keep those two kids around. They are only here on loan, to be fair, so I don't think we'll sign them permanently come the end of this, based on the non-EU stuff going on here, which is a little frustrating. Kapanadze looks to bring the ball forward. Oh, gets a great ball into the path of Redzic, but can't quite find his man. But he puts another cross in towards Viktor Djukanovic, and there's the goal to make it 2-0 on the night, and 6 minutes into the game. 6 minutes into the game. Dario, hello mate, good to see you. Can you believe it? Kai, thank you for becoming a channel member on YouTube. Much appreciated. Excellent stuff. Okay. Do you miss the old draw mechanics for knockout games? Always had the anticipation with my 5th league team on the UCL. What was in the draw being done in Football Manager? I do miss the draws being in there, to be fair. Congrats on your engagement, by the way. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Standard database, yes. No custom editions or anything like that. Bit of a weird way to save the cross there, but it worked out there for Leandro Felipe, the Brazilian goalkeeper. I mean, to be fair, he's someone that we should start thinking about a little bit. Because he's Brazilian, counts as a non-EU player. We did say earlier he's our future, but do we just not play him now because he is a non-EU player? And we've got goalkeepers as good as him. Actually, probably slightly better than him, to be fair. Slightly better than him. Maybe we need to drop him or sell him and just focus on something. Because he's not... I don't know. I feel like there are more players in the team that could have a bigger impact than him from the non-EU side. Especially when there's... Okay, it's disallowed goal, which is good. But we've got a technically better keeper in the team. We just choose to play Leandro because he's 22 and got potential. Ah, thank you, Younger. Much appreciated, fella. That's very kind of you. What do you think, chat, about the about Brazilian goalkeeper? Because that's a dilemma I'm now going to have in my... I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight having that dilemma in my head. As sad as it sounds, I'm going to be thinking about it for ages. Barrow brings the ball forwards, but it's not a great ball in the end. I'd move Leandro on. Likely it's worth a decent penny. Not a bad shout. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what he's worth actually, but that could be a young goalkeeper from Brazil. A lot of teams could be into that. Depends if he's only just signed for the club this summer though. If he's only just signed this summer, no one's going to buy him. In which case we should probably play him maybe to try and up his valuation a little bit. Addicted to African players. Everyone's got their vice, mate. Everyone's got their vice. Some people like the Wonder Kids from Brazil. Some like him from Africa. I get it. 8 out of 10 starting national French team players for Cossy. Just buying players from PSG, not the other way around. Incredible. That's dedication to get to a point where you're doing that much in the save and PSG are trying to buy your players off you instead. Or you're buying the players off PSG rather. That's quite funny. Especially in Slovakia. 3-0. Damir Redzic gets the goal. I mean, this is all over now, isn't it? This is all over. They do look a bit like Parma, I agree. Backed house from Gladbach. It might be out of our price range right now. But chat is saying Leandro should make way. We'll have to look at him in a minute and just decide exactly what to do with him. There was definitely one Brazilian that's been here like 3 years. There's 2 in the team. One's been here for like 3 years. I'm not really sure what the other one has done. We'll have to double check this. Djukanovic brings the ball forwards here. His shot from distance not so good though. Other non-EU players will be more important, I agree. So yeah, if Leandro can get moved on, the German guy becomes number 1, I agree. His contract expires in 2028 though, I remember that. He's got a contract until 2028. So unless he signed a 4-year contract at the start of last season, I think he's only just joined the club. I think the new FM is harder because the new tactics take a bit of getting used to. Which is fun, I like it like that. I mean, we're having a great start at the moment, to be fair, so I've not got that problem yet. But I agree. I agree. But I like how it's a bit more of a challenge now with the new tactics. It's good. Bloody hell. Djukanovic just loves these long shots though, doesn't he? He just loves these long shots from about 35 yards out. And to be fair, he's got a goal and assist, so he can do what he wants today. We're 7-1 up on aggregate as well, so I guess he can kind of do what he wants. I will make a few more changes in a minute just to try and get a bit of rotation in and a few players who haven't played a game yet get a bit of game time. Good play from Redzic there, though, on that far side. He'll play the full 90. I don't think he's actually played a minute yet, so he'll get the full 90. Oh, over the crossbar. From point blank range. Okay. And given that we need to sort of rest some players a little bit as well, we should probably try and slow the play down a little bit too. Yeah, we'll leave the team like that for now then. So team instructions, let's just go to all instructions. Let's slow the pace down a little bit. Let's not dribble quite so much. Let's just drop a little bit of everything here. And just chill, basically. Just chill. Time wasting can go more often as well. Let's try and get the game out. Oh yeah, Oro should be rested, although he's actually looking pretty healthy right now. But yes, you're right. Mr. One Determination doing. He's actually been fairly solid at centre back, I think, to be fair. He's not playing this game right now, but he's started every game for us, I think. So I think he's been alright. Just not really determined to do anything. But he doesn't need to be just yet, apparently. Doesn't need to be. Voss on this near side. Okay. It doesn't really matter too much. We're 70 up on aggregate. Although, considering we are trying to shut the game down now, and we've conceded immediately, that maybe suggests that what we're doing here is not shutting the game down. Oh my word, 25 shots we've had in this game. My word. Congrats on the engagement, Tom. Thank you very much. Yeah, it was really good fun. It's very exciting. And if you rewind the stream a little bit, you can hear the story about it, which is quite good fun too. I can't remember exactly when we spoke about it, but I told the story. We are, in fact, top of the table, but after one game. We only played one game so far. And jeez, they're coming back into this game, aren't they? This is a Europa Conference League qualifying round, second qualifying round. To be fair, we are now playing like basically a team of 11 players who have got no match sharpness in them, and we are time wasting and shutting the game down and not really playing our usual game. So I guess this is to be expected. Maybe. It's not really what we need though when we're trying to shut a game down. So we need to think about that, how to shut games down. Because what we've done this time is not worked. So let's remember what we've done here. And remember that it is not what to do. Maybe we should have changed player positions as opposed to all these team instructions. Because we are conceding a lot of chances now, actually. Attack is the best form of defence, clearly. But luckily we are going to win this one. Oh, yeah, mentality should have changed maybe from positive. You're right. Maybe that should have changed as well. Oh well. We won 3-2 on the night, 7-3 on aggregate. We are going through to the third qualifying round of the Europa Conference League. How much moolah do we get for that? We must get a nice bit of money for that, right? $1 million? 2 million? Come on. We need to get a good bit of money for that. We get... Excuse me? 86,000? Is that all? That's all we get? Seriously? Right. Third qualifying round. 86, is it just £86,000 every round? Appearance fee £86,000. Loser prize money. Oh, because if you get into the group league phase, you get, how much do you get given? 2 million. Okay, it's not actually that much, is it? Okay, the money only comes if we get to the final qualifying round. The money only comes if we get to the final qualifying round. Have we been drawn against anyone? I don't know. The fans want Djukanovic on a permanent deal, though. Great. We're not going to sign him because he's not a EU-based player. I'll get more for being kicked out. Okay, yeah. True. So have we been given a team to face? We have. Oh, it's Shakhtar Donetsk. Well, Europe was fun this year. Europe was fun this year. Look, we'll give it a good go. I just don't think we're going to be able to get past Shakhtar Donetsk, though. Oh, dearie me. Who could we have had instead? I'm not quite sure how the draw's done. I don't think it's seeded at this point, is it? I don't think it's seeded. So we could have been unlucky and been given like an Utrecht, because they would have been quite difficult to have beaten. A Sparta Prague would have been quite difficult to beat. I genuinely, maybe Anderlecht. I think genuinely Shakhtar Donetsk are maybe the most difficult team that we've seen here. Rosenborg would be quite difficult. RZ. Yeah, maybe we need to build a counter-attacking formation. Maybe you're right. Yeah, it couldn't have gotten much harder than Shakhtar Donetsk, I don't think, looking at all of these teams through this draw. It could not have gotten much harder. Like, why couldn't we have been given Zimbru Chisinau? Why couldn't we have been given them? Or St. Pat's? Or Urartu? Or Sabah FK? Or any of these teams? Ah, dearie me. Lens, yeah, difficult one. So, but there's not many teams that are better than Shakhtar there, I'd say. Not many teams. Oh, well. Look, we gave it a good run. We'll get some money for it, won't we? And after that, we can just focus on the league instead. Focus on the league. That's what we want to do anyway, isn't it? Obviously, focus on the league. But I'll tell you what, I think we've had a really good start to life here at Donajska Streda. I will learn to say it properly. I will learn, I promise you. Oh, what a great time. I think what we've done today, though, it's proved that we've got a very decent tactic forming here. We've made some tweaks along the way, had a great start to the season. The real tests are going to be Slovan Bratislava, Shakhtar Donetsk, and Zelina. Or Azure Zelina. Zulina. Ziolina. I'll work out a way to say that one as well, to be fair too. But yeah, we've got a difficult August coming up with some decent sides there as well. We're going to be streaming again on Thursday, though. Thursday is the next stream. So I'm looking forward to that one immensely. I've had so much fun playing this tonight. More fun than I thought, honestly. So this is going to be fun. This is going to be a long-term save we've got going on here. We're going to keep with this for a while. We're going to win the Champions League. That's the plan. Let's try and win the Champions League. Wouldn't it be the first team from Slovakia to win the Champions League? That'd be sick, wouldn't it? So we're going to try and do that. We're going to keep pushing with it. If you've missed any of today's stream, the highlight will get put up on the second channel on YouTube at I don't know what I'm saying at. It's just more TomFM. More TomFM on YouTube. So head over there. Next 48 hours or so, we'll get those uploaded for you and stuff, which would be good fun. And we will continue this on Thursday live here on YouTube and on Twitch at 6:30 GMT. I'll put a schedule out for it tomorrow on YouTube so you can set reminders and all that kind of stuff. Until next time, everyone, thank you very much for tuning in. It was lovely to chat to you all, and I will see you all soon. Lots of love. Goodbye.